Alright, let's go. Warm up time with water and stuff. I'm kinda like my own video. Might as well, right? There we go. Warm up. Warm up water. Do you know my birthday's tomorrow? My birthday's tomorrow. Did you know that? I bet you didn't know. Okay, let's get into the warm up. Especially since I've gotten the hang of this game now. This is my look. Go adventuring. I'm ready. Done. Oh yeah, I have to share the link everywhere, don't I? Alright. Anybody here? Hello, Woody Black. Hello. How are you? How are you? As always, we're doing our little warm-up thing. And we are warming up with this amazing game. I actually wanna watch a debate between Vosh and a person, I guess. Let's go. We are doing so great. Rewind. Okay. Do a boom boom boom. Done. Get items. Okay, what this? Too small, I guess. Let's go. You don't really need the food. The armor is good enough, right? I want to check something. While we are at it. Okay. Okay. I think that's okay. Okay, we're doing good. We're gonna wait. Oh wait, oh my gosh. I was supposed to share the link. Wait. First of all, I'm so unprepared. Boom. Pin. Pin the message. There you go. First of all, this. Second of all, I have to... share the stream everywhere. You know, we can break the goal today. We can do it. We could do it today. Maybe Vosh. Maybe Vosh Discord. Vosh. Where is it? She'll posting. There we go. Hello, Lisa. We are doing a warm-up session right now, and I'm sharing the links so that we can, get some people in here. But forget about that. I'm gonna do this. There we go. There you go. We're doing well. Alright. This is difficult. Okay, this is a difficult boss. Okay, we die. We're a star. We're not gonna save the game. We're not cowards. We're gonna wait for more people to arrive in the chat. It's hard for me to say how many of you are here. There are, however, a few things we have planned for today, okay? It's true. There are a few things I want to do together with everyone today. Is it okay? Ask your community. Ask your community. Is it okay to do a few things today? Finished. Hello, hello. I can see both chats because today we are doing streaming on both platforms, Twitch and YouTube. There we go. Level up. Get item. Okay. Might as well use these items. I haven't used these kind of items much before. So we're just gonna wait for more people to come, and then we will start the main event, which is the wizard game. Remember to consider clicking on the link above, and there we go. We can then start Wait. Wait, I should link the link, right? Today, this is called the Backpack Hero. It's a game that was recommended by Demon Mama. That first of all, okay, that is the plan. I will now disclose my plans for today. We will do the Potter game. We will try to reach our goal when it comes to fundraising. We will watch a video about a JRPG. We might cover the debate between Vosh and a person. And then I might join a different event that is hosted by Demon Mama and President Sunday, because there's a crowdfunding going on for President Sunday's editor, and I've been invited to take part. What do you think? And we will be playing games on stream. Conyer will be there, and Merrick, and a few other people that I've wanted to speak to on stream. And that is nice. What do you think? What do you think of the plans? What do you think of our plans? You think those are nice plans, or how do you like the plan? Yeah, Conyer is great. Always has good takes. I've been wanting to talk to Conyer. So later, in 5 hours, we might get our chance to do it. You know? So now we're doing our warm-up section, and we are warming up with the hero, but there are a few other things that I have planned. Fortunately, I don't really have gold. Oh. Oh wait, I have to click on the live chat. Sorry, it seems I have to make it like... Sorry, it seems there might be a bit of delay between when we type and when you see it. Yeah, there's a bit of a delay. There's also a bit of a delay of me being live and you seeing the footage, right? I'm dual streaming on YouTube and Twitch. Did you know this about me? Did you know my secret? Yeah, I've been invited to take part, which is fun, you know? This is not the darkest dungeon, it's Backpack Hero. Also, it is rage-inducing. This game is quite difficult. There is a small delay on YouTube, yeah. There's a bit of a delay. So don't worry about it. We'll get it sorted. Don't worry about it. It'll be fine because, you know, we are the types of people that are brave about things, you know? Do you understand my feelings about it? But yeah, this game is very rage-inducing. You know? Yeah, this game is difficult. It's hardcore game, Giggler. Come on. Do you understand my feelings? My feelings? Do you understand my feelings? If you understand my feelings, then press like and consider donating to the charity, okay? We're gonna smash the goal today. I believe in us. I believe we can smash the goal today. Yeah, also, I believe today might be the day when Team and Mama is going to showcase my mother's painting on stream. Can you believe such a thing? You're gonna see my mom's painting on set. Isn't this amazing? Oh. Right. I believe in you. Yeah. Let's go. I'm looking forward. I wonder what people will say about the painting. I chose the name for the painting when shipping. I called it The Ducks in the Water. And I sincerely hope you will be able to see it. The Ducks in the Water. It's true. This game has such amazing music. Yeah. Cute but also deadly. Deadly little giggler. Look. Yoink. Wait, whoa. Win. I won. Have you seen me win? Come on. Okay. Let's see. Let's see what this does. Yeah, battle theme is amazing. Flawless. Just some guy. Hello, just some guy. Yeah, it's a flawless victory for us gigglers. I think we will be starting the main event soon. But I'm doing pretty well so far. So it's kinda hard. Okay, when's where we go? Let's go here. I'm gonna get an item. XP. This is like an unknown event is here. I smell a treasure nearby. Oh no, I cannot deal with this right now. Let's go to battle. I'm getting pretty experienced when it comes to battling. $16, $23. There you go. Yeah, mom is doing better and better. But I would like to do more for her, but... well, things are tough, you know? Things are tough. But I might try to pitch a little bit of a proposal to Demon Mama today. Because my mom's been asking me, so I might as well ask. I think this is a little bit of a tall order to ask, but I will ask, okay? I will ask. Maybe it's just me thinking that it's too much to ask for, but... but there's a thing that I want to ask. Do you think it's okay? I will ask my audience. Because I always ask the right questions to the audience. There you go. You have a chance to tell me what you think, your opinion on the thing. It's true. Is it okay or is it not okay? Let's see what the Twitch thinks, the Twitch chat. Because today I have the Twitch chat on as well. Oh, I didn't expect people to... okay, so my mom told me to ask Demon Mama if she can help arrange a painting exhibition in the US. Do you think it's too much to ask for or no? Do you think it's a ridiculous ask or no? Ridiculous or no? You decide, please. Please, thank you. Level up. Choose additional 3 spaces. So I think here, here, and here. It's good to have squares, right? Done. Get items. Yeah? Maybe I'll try to pitch it today. Yeah, Mom has been telling me, tell Demon Mama to maybe help me get an exhibit in the US of my paintings, you know? So maybe I'll try to pitch it. That thing. I honestly don't know. Like Okay, technically speaking, what you need for an exhibition is just a space to have the exhibition in and to invite a bunch of people to come and watch the thing, right? Those are the two main requirements to have an art exhibition: space to hold the exhibition in and inviting a bunch of people to come, you know? Does that make sense? I think it makes a bit of sense. Okay, we save the game. Okay. What do you think of all this? Do you agree with me or no? Is it almost time for our... Oh, someone thinks that it's not okay to ask the thingy. Interesting. Maybe I shouldn't. Maybe I shouldn't ask the thingy. Well, tomorrow's my birthday, you know. Did you know that? Tomorrow's my birthday. I was born on the 28th of February. Care to trade? Uh... What's this? Golden Wheatstone. When you select just a weapon to permanently get from stuff. Oh my gosh. This is very good. Oh. Oh, I see. Thank you, thank you. I'll be giggling. Oh yeah, I've got a question. I like asking questions to the chat. Would you be interested? There you go. That's a question. That's a question that I'm asking you right now. Oh wow. How many votes? I'm actually seriously considering it, to have a birthday stream and to have, because I already have a booked lesson for tomorrow. So I could stream it, you know? I could stream it and then, if I stream it, people could see how the process of training your voice looks like in practice. Especially since I'm not super good at it. Which might sound pretty bad, but that means that you will see what things come into polishing your voice, and working on it. What sort of exercises go into it, right? Which could be pretty cool, right? Oh, the instructor is okay with anything. If anything, she asked me if I'm okay with everything. The instructor actually asked me if I'm okay, for example, with because certain exercises uses the masculine voice as the baseline, So my teacher asked me if I'm, for example, okay with showcasing that on stream, right? Oh, thank you. Your voice sounds cool and relaxing. Oh, right, thank you. Although some people say that their ears bleed when they hear my voice. So I guess the mileage varies with my voice, right? I think it makes sense. What happened to my shield? I don't have a shield! Uh-oh. I got rid of my shield by mistake. Oh, my instructor is Savvy and she does public lessons. She has a Discord and she does public lessons, I think she deserves more love, is my point. She deserves more popularity and more... Well, quite frankly, she deserves more business, Does that make sense? I think Savvy deserves more business. I thought oh, thank you. Well, there are certain bigoted crowds that sort of just attack me on my voice always. It's like a modus operandi for those types of people. YouTube Studio. Okay. Yeah, she deserves it. But shall we start the main event? Thank you, just some guy. Thank you very much. You try to get some more gigglers in here. What do you think? Yeah. Although the Thomas Master cringe. Hello, what happened? Why are you cringing, Tomasz Mazur? What happened? Get items. It is a bit of cringe that I've gotten rid of my... Oh, wow. Oh my gosh. What happened? We're actually really close to getting our goals. Wait, can I... Okay. Wow, this is really good. Okay. Are you seeing this? Okay, we're almost ready to start the main event, everybody. Tomasz Mazur, are you new to the stream? Have you ever been here before? I can see by your name and surname that you're Polish, right? Are you new to this stream? How did you get to know about my stream, Tomasz Mazur? What brought you here? Was it Twitter? Was it YouTube recommendations? What was it? Also, consider becoming a subscriber if you're not already. Okay, we're gonna save the game because I think this is a really good run. Wait, why can't I save? And remember, once we start the main event, you can donate $60 in order to make me play a different game for 60 minutes. Okay? So it's a case... Oh, hello. Peachy Jam. Please consider become a... donating, and please consider subscribing. Interesting, Peachy Jam. Can you tell me sort of what brought your attention to my channel? I have a few questions to my Polish viewers. A few questions. 2 questions actually. Question number 1. What made you find this channel? And second question is... Okay, first question. I'm just gonna ask you one by one. I'm gonna ask you one by one. I'm gonna ask both Tomasz and Peachy Jam what brought you, what made you aware of this channel. Because I was under the impression that not many Polish people were exposed to the channel. Which is interesting in its own right because I'm the biggest Polish trans streamer, it seems. And then I will ask you another interesting question. Okay, I'm gonna turn off this thing. My RAM might be a bit. Oh, I saw you in Vosh's channel first, and I came from Shark's Discord. Shark is great, isn't? Shark is great, right? And you saw me talk to Vosh. But my voice was a little bit different back then. What do you think of my voice as I use it right now? Also, for Polish viewers, do you know a let's see. There you go. Interesting, really interesting. This is a question for Polish viewers. Okay. Interesting, interesting. Oh, you know MC Kwadrat. I ask because the creator of the channel, Huen, is my, I know her in real life, you know? We've been friends for many years. I've been friends in real life with the creator of the MC Kwadrat channel for many years, you know? This is why I always, I always ask if people know the channel. She's in Vietnam right now. She recently did she does popular science. She does popular science and she is really cool. I have translated one of her videos to English and her newest video is really, really good. So I think I will create English subtitles to her newest video. So please look forward to that. Thank you very much. Yeah, she is really cool. Her new video about rare, not rare diseases is really good. It's worth watching. You should watch it. And if you don't understand Polish, don't worry. I will translate it very soon and give her the subtitles to use. Yeah, she does it in Polish. Pepsi. I'm drinking Pepsi and water. I need to drink water as well. Yeah. Oh, like I've met her long before she made the channel, you know? I've known her longer than she has had the channel. So we aren't friends because of the channel. We are friends because we knew each other before she ever made the channel. If that makes sense, right? Does that make sense? So, she just one day decided to do it together with her partner. Ren's channel is really big. It's over 700,000 subscribers. But the thing is, she knows me in real life, but I am not out to her as trans. See, this is the problem. This is my problem, okay? I have not gotten the courage to be out to her yet, you know? That's the truth. Yeah, she is really big. She went on she was on some TV stations as well. I think so, but I'm scared still. We've known each other for many years. I've also known her brother for many years. I'm not out to him either. And he recently sent me a message saying that whatever path I choose in life, he will always be my friend. You're both really nice people. Also, Poland is ruled by the far-right government, and the far-right government controls the public television. And the public television has proposed sponsorship for Hyen's channel, and she refused. She said that their TV stands for everything that she stands against. So that is nice. Yeah, she's really nice. I should go to Vietnam soon as well, you know? Oh. I don't think she would do that. I don't think she would do that. I think she's really nice. Also consider clicking on the link above and donating. We are okay. I will explain. Yeah, exactly. She said that she refuses to. Oh, I don't even have to. I can just, to some of you, I can just say TVP. She refused a deal from TVP. Yeah, she is great. We might check out a video of hers, the one that I've translated about vaccines. But okay, let me explain the fundraising that we are doing. So we are using the Hogwarts game in order to get money for trans-related causes. My character is canonically trans. I am playing as a trans girl inside of the game. Okay, look at me. I'm a trans girl in the game. I think my character is very nice, you know? I think I have made a pretty nice character. Do you agree? Do you think my character is nice? But anyway, Streamlabs, as it happens, has a really nice system of fundraising. You can sign on to a fundraising page, link the fundraiser Streamlabs system to your stream, and then you choose an org. I have chosen the Trevor Project. I have chosen an amount which is, considering my size, I have chosen $1,000 to be the goal. So if you click the link, you will pay money directly to the Trevor Project, and Streamlabs takes no cut, which means 100% of the money will go to the Trevor Project. And we are playing the Hogwarts game for that, but there's a catch, okay?
Game to be better.
The catch is that if you pay $60 for the charity, you can make me play a different game for 60 minutes, which is, you can see in the upper left corner, there's a message saying that, right? Does that make sense? I'll check one thing. And then, this is our 4th day of the charity. And then later, I will be joining President Sundays and Demon Mama's fundraiser for President Sunday's editor, who is also a trans person and is having some trouble, which I think personally that we should work on creating sort of, how do you say it? We should work on creating sort of networks of supporting individuals, trans people who are in really bad situations, you know? I think we should start working towards building things like that. And I myself would like to start pushing to finding a way to support individuals in really harsh situations, you know? In the spirit of love and solidarity, which is incidentally a theme that I have chosen this year for myself. This year is the year of solidarity for this channel and for this content. I would like this year to be the year of solidarity.
Ah, there you are.
I am here. I am here and I am trans. And you must deal with it. I am here. Wait, where are you? Oh, okay. How do you like my look? Tell me. Okay. I'm gonna do as always, a poll. Because I love my polls. I'm addicted to polling my chat. Do you like my looks? My character is canonically trans, so J.K. Rowling gets angry whenever I go into the women's toilet in-game. I actually want to make a short. Yeah, it's a nice hat. I have, I'm gonna make a short for TikTok and YouTube in which I'm gonna be in the women's toilet and I'm saying, a trans girl is in a women's toilet. What are you gonna do about it, J.K. Rowling, or something like that? And I'm gonna let this short out into the ether. I'm gonna see what happens. I'm gonna see if it catches any traction. It's gonna be funny, you know? Remember, canonically in the Harry Potter universe, trans people are the most powerful wizards, which actually explains J.K. Rowling's transphobia. She's just afraid of powerful wizards and witches, I think. But yeah, that is the truth of the matter.
Hello, sir. You'll be pleased to know that I worked on my defensive magic with Professor Hecat.
So I hear. She tells me you've taken rather well to your new wand.
True.
You must continue to work with her and your other professors to improve your skills. That said, I don't wish to postpone our visit to the library any longer.
All right.
So, shall we proceed?
Fig, I have work for you. Come.
Headmaster, I'm with a student and my schedule
Your
is...
schedule will wait indefinitely, as will your student. I would think that after all the trouble you caused me with Osric, you'd be eager to make amends.
I say,
My office, 5 minutes.
who is this person? Evil principal.
That man is exasperating. Unfortunately, our trip to the restricted section will have to wait a bit longer.
Oh
But
no.
Professor,
We have no choice. It would be unwise to provoke our illustrious headmaster further. I shall find you when I've
What
completed
an evil
whatever
bastard.
toils I must endure.
Yeah, I know, right? She's a muggle. That's a good point. Who? It is? Yeah, she's a filthy muggle. That's right. That's actually a good point. Actually, Miss Alviner, in this game you can go for both stats and fashion because this game actually has a pretty good transmog system. So you can go for both fashion and stats. You know? True. What a bastard. Probably a transphobe as well. I wouldn't be surprised. We hate books. Yeah. Like, I've been seeing on my Discord, which I actually encourage you to join, the Giggle Card. People that are in fairly bad situations, and it just causes mental strain, you know? I know how it is to be...
Sebastian mentioned sneaking into the restricted section. Perhaps he'll have an idea.
Like, how to say, really should start supporting people in, like, some people can struggle with things like even buying groceries, and we should create networks of supporting people in that. Yeah, exactly. And we should also start helping people with moving to safer states, for example, right? Together we are strong, after all. Your mentality can drastically change when you are in a position when you cannot guarantee having basic things like food, you know? Yeah, true. I want a cuter outfit, you know? I want to get a cuter outfit, by the way. It's not that it would be hilarious. The short is already sort of... I'm just waiting for my stream from last night to be downloadable in high resolution, and I will do this. I will do that short because I already have the footage for it. Yep, that's right, Miss Ironver. Yeah, that's right. I might also start talking about it today during the stream. You know? That might be a thing that we should be discussing more and more. For example, there are certain things that I can do to help people in Poland. You know? They are by, you know. I have to say that I've used the transmog system, and I have to say that I have made myself look pretty nice. I'm pretty happy with what I have. Wait, I can go to the menu. I'm pretty happy with what I've managed to achieve. Look. I think I look pretty okay. And now I have better shoes than the default shoes. Although, I hope we can find some long boots. I'm a fan of long boots. That'll be something. If we can get that, that'll be pretty cool. The live event of President Sunday and Demon Mom is turning in 4 hours. So today's stream for charity will be 4 hours. Later, I also will be downloading the clip for us to do that short that I've been talking about. Because it's not just a hypothetical, the short is in the making. Well, things are getting pretty harsh in the US. There are states that are starting to just ban trans rights altogether. And I think people from those areas will definitely want to flee to safer states. And we should work on allowing people to do it, right?
Sebastian, there you are.
I was hoping to see you. I was in the Three Broomsticks after the troll attack and saw what happened with Rookwood and Harlow. Not many students have Victor Rookwood's attention. What was that all about?
Seems he's working with Ranrock. And Ranrock is after something I found at Gringotts.
Ranrock? And when were you at Gringotts?
Professor Fig and I ended up there after the dragon attack. It's quite the tale. Fig had this
A
port...
portkey? To Gringotts? I'm not sure I follow.
I barely follow myself, and I was
Insane.
there. Anyway, we ended up in an ancient vault where we
Yeah.
found a map. That map leads to the restricted section.
You can't be serious.
Deadly serious. Professor Fig has insisted that I not tell a soul about any of this. I've probably said too much.
Understood. Your secret's safe with me. What?
Is Sebastian a traitor?
Thank you, Sebastian. You mentioned being clever enough not to get caught in the restricted section.
And I am. Meet me outside the library tonight. And tell no one.
Okay. I'm gonna make a poll, okay? If you know the story of this game, then do not answer, okay? Is Sebastian a traitor? Is Sebastian a traitor? Ask your community. Is Sebastian a traitor? I think he's a traitor. I don't trust you, Sebastian. Yeah, right? I know. He feels like a traitor to me. What if we get caught?
What will happen if we're caught in the restricted section?
Detention, no doubt.
We'll get
One
killed.
caution or two will help. For one, avoid Peeves, the poltergeist. Aside from wanton destruction of property, he loves nothing more than telling on the likes of us.
We get murdered, of course.
How concerned should I be about the librarian?
Madame Scribner doesn't take kindly to clandestine activities taking place amongst her precious books, so do all that you can to avoid her. She and I have had our entanglements, but I can hold my own against her. You may not be so lucky.
I say.
Thank you, Sebastian. I'll meet you later.
Wait, there's a time skip? I'm not free to do things before night? Who are you? True.
See there? That's the door we need to reach.
I say.
And those annoying prefects would love nothing more than to rat on us to Scribner. So don't let
True.
them see us.
He does.
Understood?
I can be sneaky. Let's go.
Hold on now. There's a spell you should know. The disillusionment charm. Good for getting places you're not supposed to be.
Oh.
Cast it and you'll appear as little more than a trick of the light. just as long as you keep your distance and stay quiet.
You mean I'll actually be able to turn invisible?
Something like that. It's not as foolproof as a cloak, but those are expensive. And spells are free. Give it a try.
Alright. There we go. Also, yeah, he does. Now we can get all those. Now we can get all those, you know, chests that I have to be invisible for. Okay, do I? I don't remember how to. Oh. This spell also enables you to open the AI chest. Yeah, I know. You've cast it out of their title. Each of these eyes just have some. Oh, yeah, we have to get to the chest later. But for now, I will go to the toilet. In the meantime, consider clicking on the link above and then giving some money for the Trevor Project, which is like a trans rights organization that we are gathering money for. We are almost at the end of our goal. You only have one movement when you learn spells. Okay, I'll be right back, okay? I'll be right back. The toilet summons me. I am being summoned by the toilet. Don't go away. have returned. I still have Pepsi here. I think he's a traitor. In only 4 hours, we will be joining. We will be playing Among Us, and I will be like giggling, and I'll be like, I haven't done anything. I have not done anything suspicious, I will say. Lumos. What's this? This is... What should I...
Silent as a grave.
Are graves silent? Hey, what am I going? You're not gonna lead, you coward. Nearby adversaries will sense and then investigate the suspicious behavior. Being caught by authority figures will result in quest failure. Alright. True, exactly. Exactly. I think he's suspicious. I think he's suspicious. I think he's gonna betray me or something. What are those whispers? Like ever since the Lord of the Rings, all spells like this have to have this weird whispering. Lord of the Rings started that whispering thing. You know? It's okay. He will find a way to betray me. I bet he'll invent the Death Eaters. He's the first Death Eater or something, I bet. You know? I bet he's the first Death Eater or something wacky like that. That is strange. Like, fair enough, I'm invisible. But doesn't anyone notice the doors opening on their own?
Lost. The librarian's still here. Quick, behind the bookcase.
What bookcase? Okay.
Damn. You told me the librarian would be gone by now.
I said usually, but it'll still be all right. Do you see her desk behind me? The key is in the drawer of that desk. Now, here's what we're going to do.
Aren't you
I'll
speaking
create a distraction
awfully
to draw her
loud?
away. You focus on getting the key. I'll meet you outside of the restricted section.
Is the librarian deaf? He's just speaking in a regular voice in the middle of the night when there's no one here, you know? In the middle of the night when you usually hear everything 5 times louder than usual because everything's so quiet. Like what? This is like I'm gonna detract a point from this game for this plot hole. Okay, you're speaking a regularly loud voice in the middle of the night, like with the librarian 5 steps away from them. I'm gonna say that's a plot hole. All right, plot hole. Like a butthole, but a plot hole. A butthole for plot holes. Exactly. Exactly. Quickly! They stay at desk behind me. Can you hear me? I cannot believe. Why do we need the key? Can we just destroy the door?
Wait, why do we need a key? Isn't there a spell for this?
Alohomora. That's how I always used to get in. But the librarian twigged that I knew the spell and cast an anti-Alohomora charm on the lock.
I
So
say.
now it's just this key. But don't worry. I said I'd get you in, and I always keep my word. Trust me.
I don't trust you, that's the thing. Why she... What happened? What was...
Someone there? Is that you, Peeves? Goodness gracious, what a mess.
What? Okay, that's... That's annoying. If I have to do all of that from the start, I'll be annoyed, okay? I'll be angry at someone. She was coming my way. Oh my god. Can you believe this? Are you not annoyed as I am? Look at what just happened. You should donate some money for the Trevor project to make me feel better. This is awful. Okay, fair enough.
Is someone there?
Someone there!
You, Peeves?
Okay, get the key.
The key. Here it is.
There you go. Why are you visible?
That wasn't so difficult after all. Now, to find that book.
Okay, let's go. If I were her, I'd just check the drawer for that key right away, by the way. And nobody heard this. Nobody heard this at all in the middle of the night. Nobody heard this noise. Okay. Sounds...
Oh, that one's charmed to look more useful than it is. It's fooled me twice. Never judge a tome by its cover, I say.
Why am I still invisible? Nobody's here. Use basic cast wire and detected to lure authority figures and enemies. What authority figure?
Ghost, don't let her see you.
Who? Wait, who? What ghost? Oh, her. The painting. What about it, BL? They have to shoot it. Seems that we are safe. Stupefy? What is stupefy? What? What the heck is stupefy? I have no idea. Okay. I think I'm being too slow. Oh my gosh, the detection. Oh my god. I don't like. Okay. We've done it. We've done it,
Should be in the
everybody.
clear now. No need for us to be skulking about. I'll be quieter than a jobberknob.
Is that so? What is that hand? We find the book.
So
Alright.
what is it you've been looking for?
I'm looking for a cure to help my twin sister, Anne, so that she can return to Hogwarts. Because Merlin knows everyone else has given up.
Why do you think you'll find a cure in the restricted section? Does the Hogwarts matron have nothing that can help Anne?
No, we've tried everyone from Nurse Blaney to St. Mungo's. But I can research on my own. No need to concern yourself with that right now. Let's focus on what you're after. Which is what, precisely?
I'll know it when I see it.
You're being awfully cryptic.
Cryptic. My gear slots are full? Wait. Hold on. Do I need to get rid of some gear? I didn't even know that gear slots were limited. They were gonna have to get rid of. How do you get rid of gear? How do you get rid of gear? L3. Which one is green gear? This? How do you destroy? That's enough for now. Your gear space is... Oh. Your gear space is so limited in this game. I didn't expect that. Okay. We've got a scarf now. Oh. But I don't want to unequip that. That's actually good gear. That's like the best gear I've got. It's like the best stuff I've got right now. Remember to consider clicking on the link and donating to the Trevor Project. Alright? You promise me? Oh, Merlin Trials. Yeah, exactly. You've got like a scarf. I think I'm gonna destroy this one. Alright. What message have you retracted? Absolutely ridiculous. Ooh, we can get the thing now. Aww. Now I feel bad about searching this chest. It lets out such a sad whimper. Such a sad whimper. I feel like a bully now for opening that chest with an eye. Have you seen what just happened? That was so sad. Oh my gosh. Oh no. It's not dead. It's not actually dead, is it? No, it's not actually dead, right? What was that noise? That does not look like a library anymore. Actually, always loved to spin those as a child. Globes. Spinning globes was my favorite thing as a child. No, it's not that. Don't say that. No. That's not. That cannot be. That cannot be. Oh. Avian brown. Oh no. Right? True. Also...
Lumos!
There you go. It's not dark anymore. Double Lumos. The game became not mid anymore. It is early game. That's right. also I think that means one glamour or something. I think it just means one glamour. Okay. So,
Who have we here? Sebastian Solo and his new little friend. Out exploring where they shouldn't be. Naughty, naughty. You'll get caughty.
Peeves, don't
I'm
you...
going to tell. I'm going to tell. I'm going to tell.
Oh, blasted Peeves! I've got to stop him, or at least get to the librarian with a good excuse for all of this.
can I trust you?
How do I know you won't go to the librarian and blame this all on me?
Why would I do that? I like having friends who are in my debt. Now go. Good luck in your search.
He's gonna betray
Now,
me.
where's that damned poltergeist got to?
Oh my
I
gosh.
know just the spell to repair this armor.
I sense betrayal.
Lumos.
That's not the spell. That is not the spell.
Reparo. Lumos.
Alright. So... PC. I'm playing this on PC. I cannot afford a capture card. I would link my Patreon, but I would rather you donate to the Trevor Project by clicking the link above and choosing to donate as much money as you can to the Trevor Project. Alright, red flag. I know. $37 gold. Oh, the PC was presented to me. Until I've gotten this PC, I've been using an 11-year-old computer that would never be able to run this game, so... Let me see. Let me see. There are not many. Okay. We are here.
Of course. Traces of ancient magic.
Ancient magic. Yeah,
There must be more to this room.
I say. Ancient magic is ancient. So I gotta ask, is ancient magic a thing in Harry Potter? Can someone explain this to me? Okay, I have to ask a lore question. Is it a thing just in this game or in Harry Potter as well? I have no idea. Yeah, but is the ancient magic a thing in Harry Potter or not? Is this a thing that's only in this game? Or is this a thing that was just for this game made? Or... oh. How do you... Okay. I have to ask all of you now. Right. Yeah, but this game says that this is some super ancient magic that was forgotten, and this professor's wife has made a theory that this magic even existed, and it was forgotten for some special reason, and it's some form of special ancient magic that only some people can even sense, right? Like... This ancient magic is supposed to be special in some way. Only the protagonist can sense it. People didn't even believe it existed and stuff. Professor Fig's wife sort of theorized about it existing, so you know, it's like it feels like a special thing, or it's being made out to be a special thing in this game anyway. Like at the beginning of the game, Professor Fig was talking how it's like there's a theory that the magic doesn't even exist, but his wife sort of found a trace and only the protagonist can actually sense it. Alright, okay. Remember to donate some money for our fundraiser. Of course. If you join my Discord server once a week, or we play tabletop RPGs on my Discord server. Turban 1. Okay. The Turban has won. Fair enough. I like having my hair visible, but I guess that looks good as well. That looks okay as well. I'm pretty happy with how I look in the game. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with my look. Okay, let's go. Yeah, this is pretty nice. I swear, this sort of like whispery, this sort of noises, whispery breathing thing, I think that was started with the Lord of the Rings. Right? Lord of the Ring has started this, right? I see. My gear slots. You know what? I should just fix my gear. Like whatever. I should do a cleanup. Like it's time. Like I'm really... This is getting tiresome, right? There you go. There's a tabletop that takes place in the Polish-Lithuanian Commonwealth, but it's only in... Wait, can I open this? Wait, what happened? I cannot open it anymore. Is this a glitch? Have I lost my chance of getting this gear?
Lumos.
Wait, what? Oh no. Is this a glitch in the game? Can I not get this anymore? What? Wait, I cannot open it anymore? This one's nice. How do I reload? What do I... Oh my gosh. Settings. What do I do? What do I do? I'm in settings. Help me. Help me, gigglers. Help me. Oh my gosh. Oh, I'm annoyed. You should click on the link above and donate to the Trevor Project. Oh, right. Yeah, but you should totally donate so that we can clear the goal today of getting $1,000 for the Trevor Project. And you should also subscribe to the channel. Giggling. A total giggle fest. Yeah, that's right. Let's just take care of this now. Let's destroy it. Let's just take care of business, shall we? Shall we take care of business? It's already all destroyed. No, it's not. Is it? Interesting. Wait, what happened? Where's the chest? Oh. Okay, let's go. That's open. So what was the thing that I've gotten? I don't know. Never mind. It's okay, it's weak early game gear. Nobody cares.
Where might this lead?
It's probably the best weapon in the world, in the game or something. The best gear in the game and I've missed it forever. It doesn't matter. It's early game gear. Nobody cares about it. It's probably ugly and smelly anyway. But to make me feel better, you should donate to Trevor Project. So what do I do here? Oh. True.
Not surprising. Guards at the ready.
Oh my gosh.
Incendio! Your gift of ancient magic accumulates by successfully attacking or taking damage. Successfully taking damage! My gosh. Successful 10 plus hit combos will begin to generate ancient magic power-ups. Collecting these will get greatly fill your ancient magic meter and recover small amounts of health. Alright. Let's go. When at least 1 segment of your ancient magic is full, you can cause devastating ancient magic attacks that deal massive damage and bleed shield charms. Okay. Okay. Here we go. I'm not the best, so you're not gonna see some expert gaming here. Yeah, successfully taking damage. My gosh. I love the phrasing. Okay. I successfully taken damage. What? Ah! That scared me. Okay. MLG? What? Listen. Listen here. What am I supposed to do here? Oh my gosh. What's supposed to happen here? Oh wait, what is here?
Reparo. Incendio.
Yeah. Listen. You should donate to the Trevor Project, okay? Oh. What? This is... This is some annoying BS. Okay, let's go.
This must be the way forward. But to where?
Bigatria. Okay, what happens now? What happens now? Let's go.
Nearly there. Best keep my wits about me.
Yeah, best keep your bleh about you. It doesn't. Silver spoon. Glasses. Things. Right? Yeah. Silver spoon. Oh my gosh. No. No way. How did you? No way. No way. We're not. We're not doing that, no. No way. No way. Diamond weave robe. Ooh. Okay, let's go. Let's go. Okay. How do you like this room? Is it nice? Or nice or no? Do we like the new robe? Do we like the new robe? Yes, no. Ask your community. Do we like the new robe is the real question. Yeah? We like it? Like it a lot? We like it a whole lot? Is there a favorite thing? That's because diamond's overrated. Okay? Diamond's overrated. Diamonds for perverts. So good at this. I am so good at this.
Lumos.
Okay. Hindsight. Oh my gosh. I was always so proud of myself. I love that they brought the knights back from the EA games. I never thought I'd see them again. Oh my gosh. Wooden glasses, yeah. Wood beats diamond every time, of course. Of course. What do you mean? Wood is the force of nature, and diamond is
It's a book after all.
is the power of being vain or something. I don't know. Let's read. Let's read books. Oh, picture book. Who are these? is this place? So what is the context here?
You wanted to see me? Headmistress Fitzgerald? Professor Rackham?
Miss Isadora Morganach, welcome.
Professor Rookwood? Professor McCaw?
We understand that you are adjusting well to life at Hogwarts.
I am.
I am glad. Especially in light of your unusual situation, starting as a 5th year.
As it happens, I was also admitted to Hogwarts as a 5th year. I've never heard of another like us.
Miss Morganach, when we spoke yesterday after class, you asked about the beautiful swirls you saw years ago when we visited your hamlet.
I recognized you all immediately. I cannot thank you enough for what you did.
We were glad to help.
And yes, I did see swirls of magic everywhere that day. My father insists it was my imagination running wild, but it was certainly real to me.
It was not your imagination.
Percival, Professor Rackham can see them too. But we have never known of another who could.
I say.
I don't understand. What are they?
The whispers or traces that appear when a particular form of ancient magic is wielded.
See?
Ancient magic.
Ancient magic's like the...
are capable of wielding it. Hogwarts itself is a stronghold of ancient magic.
So if I can see traces of ancient magic, does that mean I can wield it too?
With the proper training.
But let us not get ahead of ourselves, Miss Morganach.
Before I can train you to wield such magic, you must first master all that Hogwarts has to offer.
A magic this powerful can do great harm in the wrong hands. It must be wielded by a select.
I see. So can...
We ask that you not speak to anyone about what we have discussed here today.
So... Can Harry Potter wield ancient magic? Like, can Harry Potter wield the ancient magic or not? Isn't Harry Potter supposed to be a chosen person or something? Can Harry Potter wield this ancient? Can Harry Potter sense the traces of ancient magic?
Sneaking in the restricted section again!
We were through with this mischief. Clearly detentions are insufficient.
Now we will kill you.
I'm afraid I must take this to the headmaster. But that being said, Peeves informs me that you didn't come alone tonight. If someone has coerced you, I would have you tell me. You're a bright boy. Don't waste this.
There was nobody else. I came alone.
Oh, Sebastian. What will your uncle say?
I can't believe he did not betray us. That's such a disappointment. Oh yeah, Voldemort is the evil wizard, right? Isn't one of the characters here like an ancestor of Voldemort? This looks so mechanic. But yeah.
Revelio.
Isn't like oh, chest. There's a chest here. I don't see it. But yeah. What was I asking? Essentially, Harry is the support of God and Anu, but by God I mean his mom was very good at words, and by Anu I mean he gave Voldemort's soul the big suck. Oh. Wait, so... is there an ancestor of Voldemort in this game? Is it the evil principal? Is the evil principal the...
I've always said that travel broadens the mind.
or no? Is the principal the evil ancestor of Voldemort or no? Tell me. Tell me now. Or something. It's so wacky that I'm learning the lore of the whole world from this game. This game is the first Harry Potter media that I have ever consumed. Professor Black. Might I suggest a ban on magic in the library? Someone has been sneaking into the restricted section, and Crash Ambulance seems to think they're based around personal and wish to practice relations. I'm pretty sure... I don't know. I'm not even sure what a muggle is, first of all. First of all, I'm not sure what a muggle is. And second of all, this is the first Harry Potter related thing that I have ever played. It's pretty nice. I actually don't dislike this game. Okay, let me see. Let me Google it. Apparently there's a character called Salazar Slytherin. Salazar Slytherin is apparently related to Voldemort in some way. There we go. We have spoiled this for ourselves. There we go. Zoshalix wrote it as I read it. True. True. There we go. We've done it. I guess. I don't know much about the lore, so...
guess. He's playing the guitar. I'm not the best person to ask about Harry Potter lore. Since I know basically nothing about it. Let me see. I know that I'm the trans girl in the magic school, and that's
I cannot do this for all eternity. Come now, Annabelle. It was a long time ago. Get away from me.
Why do all the cats let out this weird, sickly meow, as if they were about to vomit? This is so weird. Where's the toilet? I need to go to the toilet. Where's the toilet? Isn't there a toilet on every floor? Oh, toilet. I think this is the girls' toilet. This is the...
You can't imagine how inconvenient travel
The
was
boys'
before I
toilet.
invented flu powder.
This is boys' toilet. This is girls' toilet. Observe. Trans girl entering girls' toilet. There we go. There we have it. Take that, J.K. Rowling. Take that. I'm using this toilet. I'm using this toilet. Take this, J.K. Rowling. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? You cannot stop me. Girls' toilet. You cannot stop me. I'm here. I'm trans.
Oh, don't tell
I'm
me.
here to
That's
stay.
Muggle fashion, isn't it? Can always tell. So very drab.
Get dunked, J.K. Rowling. There you go. What are you gonna say now, huh? A trans person is in a women's toilet in your own universe. There you go. Another short has been created. We have to upload the old one still. J.K. Rowling has been defeated because this character is canonically trans, so... Quest begin. Also, I think we should donate some money for the Trevor project. The link is pinned at the top of the chat if you want to donate. JK gets rolled by trans streamer. True. Of course the Harry Potter canon has so much room to be based and not transphobia built. Did you not know that canonically trans people are the most powerful wizards and witches? Did you not know? Look at this character. I am trans and I can sense ancient magic. Don't worry. If you cannot donate anything, that's okay. I'm just doing, a little call for action.
I'm hoping to be able to start a sort of a mutual help thing so that people that are in a worse situation will be able to, you know, be supported by other trans
Cannot
people.
be serious. Goblins working with Rookwood makes no sense.
It is rather unorthodox, to say the least.
Unorthodox? It's inconceivable. It's... Ah, Fig. You have a visitor. I'll see what I can find out.
Sir, I was able to search the restricted section while you were with Professor Black. It was a book we were after.
I will punish you for not taking me with you. Yeah.
What? That's... Wait. You accessed the restricted section? But how? Thinking on it, perhaps it's best you spare me the details.
Fair enough. In fact, the book was below the restricted section, as it appeared on the map.
I look pretty cute.
Everything. First, let's have a look.
I look pretty cute in this outfit, actually. I like it.
Oh dear. Some of these pages seem to be missing. It appears someone has got to the book before us. Still, I will need time to study what remains. Perhaps we can still salvage something useful, though it may take some time. I wonder why it was here, below Hogwarts.
I think I know, sir. I saw 2 more memories where I found the book.
Another pensive. Godric's heart.
The man we saw before, Percival Rackham, was a professor here. The first memory showed him and 3 other professors using ancient magic to restore a hamlet from a drought.
Miriam was right. And the second memory?
In the second, they were talking to a student who started as a 5th year, like I did. She could see traces of magic too.
Why those memories? Perhaps this book will explain. I'll have to take it with me to London. The headmaster has insisted that I speak directly to the minister about George's death.
Alright, what will you tell them? Who's George? Oh, that George. I already forgot who George was. My gosh, I'm so evil. True.
What will you tell them about Mr. Osric's death?
I don't know how much I dare say. George tried to convince the ministry about Ranrock, but to no avail. My instinct is to follow the path we are on for the moment and keep the details to ourselves until we know more.
Of course.
I understand. I'll see what I can learn about the missing pages while you're
True.
gone.
Good. Don't neglect your studies. Your wand work is improving by the day.
Really?
But you'll want to pay attention in herbology and potions. There's more to magic than spellcasting.
Plenty to keep me occupied while you're gone.
You've done exceptionally well. I look forward to seeing all that you've accomplished when I return.
Okay.
Oh, and don't neglect your friends. You may be surprised by how much you can learn from them as well.
From whom? Read mail.
It's time to prove your dueling mettle and see if we've a new school champion. Meet me at the usual place for the final round of crossed wands. Also, the training dummy is still available.
I say.
Meet me in Lower Hogsfield as soon as possible. I would like to talk to you about Rookwood and Harlow, and it might be best to do so outside of the castle.
Okay. Where? Where? How do I get here? How do I get here? How the heck do I...
Professor Fig and Weasley have asked that I teach you an additional defensive spell. Please complete the assignments I have given you, and then proceed to see me in my classroom.
I thought she'd say, proceed to see me in my closet. How do I... What? What do I... So what do I do now? Of course not. Not yet. Will the game give me one? I don't have a broom. The game has not given me one yet. So where do I go now? Should I do the side quests or the main quest now? Already I'm confused.
Revelio.
I see.
What are you up to now?
So what should I do now? Main quest or side quests? Let's look at the quests. This is a side... No, this is a main quest. Alright, let's do the main quest. I thought this was a side quest, but this is a main quest. Let's go. Oh my gosh. Who plays the guitar?
Why won't she flip?
Hogwarts. Room. Yeah. Pretty much, pretty much. Pretty much. There you go, let's go. It's the open world. What's here? I see. It's locked. Okay. Never mind. Never mind. Wildwood could just explore here, but I guess not. I don't know. I have no idea. I have no clue. I don't know. Maybe. Maybe you can, maybe you can't. How do you later get a pickaxe and can mine things or something? Mofo. Okay. Do I look cute or not? Please tell me. I have to admit I like my outfit right now. I like this. And the color scheme works as well. Do I look cute? I think I do. Yeah. Yeah, I do. It's true. I think this outfit really works. I'm gonna drink some Pepsi now. I deserve it, I think. I deserve the Pepsi. I believe. Oh, what happened? What happened? Doogie donated 6.10 via Streamlabs. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Doogie. We are moving ever so closer to the goal. Yeah, I'm also gonna drink some water. I look good. Although the clipping is not nice. Oh well. Clipping happens in all games, so I can't even be too mad on at this game for some clipping happening. Since that's a thing that just happens in all games.
How nice to see you, my young friend.
The world looks pretty nice. Can I pet a rabbit?
Yes.
Can I bully the bunny? Let's go. But yeah, thank you so much for the donation. What's the name? It's Trevor. The Trevor Institute thanks you. Yeah, true. But fabric physics are difficult in general to do in 3D graphics. I know that much. It's actually quite complicated. But this game's doing pretty well. So I cannot be... Oh. New scarf. New scarf. Alright. scarf. Who's that? Wait, who? Who's Hagrid? Who's Hagrid? Who? Who's that?
This could prove dangerous if I'm not careful.
True. The retcons. The retcons right here.
It is good to see you, my friend.
Hello.
Hello, Natty. How are you? I hope you've recovered from our rather eventful trip to Hogsmeade.
I am well, but I have been worried about you, my friend. With Ranrock and Rookwood and Harlow after you?
I'm all right at the moment.
We did not speak about it at the time, but I am hoping now you might tell me why they were looking for you.
True.
They want something that Professor Fig and I found at Gringotts.
When were you at Gringotts?
Just before we came to Hogwarts.
True.
In fact, it's why I was late to the sorting ceremony. A portkey.
I'm telling the secret to everyone.
Hotel carriage.
What on earth?
There's one more thing. It's a bit odd, if I'm honest. Professor Fig says I have a rare connection to a powerful form of ancient magic.
Is that the magic you used fighting the trolls in Hogsmeade?
I think so. I'm still learning, but I can see traces of it, and I've cast magic I can't otherwise explain. I know that's a lot to absorb.
It is. And I will have more questions.
What is it?
For now, it is safe to say that Rookwood and Harlow are a threat to both of us, to all of us. Which is why I wanted to speak to you.
What is it?
I realized something that day in Hogsmeade.
What?
You displayed such courage fighting that troll. And Serona wasn't intimidated one bit by Rookwood and Harlow.
True.
Both of you have inspired me to take a stand of my own.
That's because we were both trans.
Men like Rookwood and Harlow are the reason my mother and I left Matabeleland. I am not going to sit by and watch them destroy my new home.
We're both brave because we're both trans. That is why. Alright? It's true. I'm glad to hear it.
Good. Rookwood and Harlow are a dangerous pair. And the fact that they're working with Ranrock, well...
All the more reason they must be stopped.
See?
Rumor has it that Theophilus Harlow runs Rookwood's day-to-day operations. Taking him down would cripple Rookwood's entire enterprise.
That may be true, but shouldn't Officer Singer handle someone like Harlow?
I spoke with her. She was polite, but perhaps understandably would not discuss details with a student. I overheard some of Rookwood's lot talking about a massive poaching operation that Harlow is planning. I was thinking that we could investigate a bit, try to get the evidence that Officer Singer needs.
All right. But how?
I am going to watch and listen, find out precisely what Harlow is up to. I shall reach out when I know more. In the meantime, remember, I am here if you need me.
Thank you, Natty.
Be on your guard.
So yeah, see, this person was just like,
I beg your pardon. How
what
dare you threaten me?
What's going on here?
I never thought Ramrock's loyalists would go this far.
Pardon me, is everything all right?
Hardly. I've just lost my business and almost my life. You'd best look elsewhere for wares. I've nothing to sell now.
What happened?
Never thought it'd come to this. Be on your guard. Ranrock and his loyalists will spare no one.
They attacked you.
Oh, Ranrock has no patience for goblins who won't join him. While I too would like to see goblin kind treated by wizards as equals, bloodshed is not the answer. When I said as much, they turned on me, struck me till I nearly passed out. Took my carts, my belongings, even that which is most precious to me, my paintings.
Wow. I read the bad days.
You mentioned that your paintings were taken. Are you a painter?
I am. It's my calling, though most would think it an unusual path for a goblin. Most of my family work in metal, or associated with Gringotts. I'd wager my finest brush that Ranrock's lot have no appreciation for any of my work, and it'll be tossed aside for kindling. Without my carts and my livelihood, who knows when I'll be able to paint again?
Has Ranrock's lot ever attacked you like this before?
They've been taunting and threatening me for a while now. But they've always believed that violence is the only way to get what they want. Things have taken a much darker turn of late. Ranrock is getting more powerful, and his loyalists know it. They feel untouchable. Ranrock assumed that all goblins would agree to follow him, but he was wrong. Many of us would like a diplomatic end to the discord with wizard kind.
I say, Discord. I like Discord. I have a Discord.
I'm sorry this happened to you. I shall certainly keep an eye out for your carts.
That is very kind of you, but I think they took them to their camp southwest of here, just past some ruins. Too dangerous to try and retrieve them. I did enchant the carts to return to me if I ever lost them, however. Slim though the chances may be, I'm holding out hope that some of what was taken is returned to me.
I say.
It was nice meeting you. I wish it had been under better circumstances.
I say. Why you?
Hello, sir. What do you sell here?
Hello, I'm Jalal Semi, and this is my potion shop. I can answer any questions you have about the town.
I say. I'll say.
Any whispers going about the town?
There's a thief on the loose by the name of Katrin Haggerty. She's an ashwinder. She's stealing everything that's not nailed down, and people have had enough. Katrin's hiding in a camp just southwest of town.
Yeah, I sell things.
Oh, let's see. Well, I am Lower Hogsfield's preeminent potioneer. And I was once a lowly Hogwarts student like you. In fact, I'll give you the Hogwarts discount. It's the standard price. My prices are low enough already, you see.
What do you have for sale?
I sell only potions and their ingredients. If you can't fix it with a potion, then it's best left broken, I say. My ingredients are all local to this area, and my potions are brewed to keep you healthy and safe.
I sell things. Ducks sell things. Alright?
What do you have for sale?
Show me your giggling. Come on.
What can I help you with today?
I want a potion.
Ah, yes, a wonderful choice. I hope to see you again sometime.
Okay. Alright.
After what Ranrock did to that goblin banker at Gringotts, I shouldn't be surprised at what happened to Orn.
Alright. Oh, brown leather gloves. The wizard world capitalism is weird because I went to cake shops and just ate things for free, so I don't know. It's all very weird in the wizarding world. You need money for some things, but you don't need money for some other things. You know? Like, I went to places and just ate and drank things for free. So I guess food-wise, it is post-scarcity. You know? I never spent a dime on food for a year, so They can, but they choose not to because of hierarchy. They choose not to because of hierarchy or something, I guess. Cause it's fiends. I don't know. All the food.
I'm on the right track.
All the foods and drinks I've seen. All the foods and drinks I've seen in these games were free. So, I guess nobody pays for food or drinks in this game. Is Harry Potter a Nazi? He has money.
An encampment. This must be it.
Harry Potter has money.
How long for a bacon and mushroom stew?
Looks as if there's more than one way to enter.
Arn will regret not joining us. He doesn't come round now.
Here.
An example.
I'll just kill you all. Easy.
Rest.
Easy.
How many of you are there?
I won't rest until you're dead.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, you think you're so clever.
I am.
That was meant for me. Not quite.
You can't stop us. You'll still up for a bit of dying, are we?
I've been fighting since before you were born.
Easily diverted. You won't stop me. Was that your best? Pity, not quite.
Easy.
Deadly mistake, this.
Not enough.
Uh-oh.
You?
Uh-oh. Oh my gosh. I might be in trouble. I might be in trouble. I might be in trouble. Is it over? Is it over, please? Thank you. I guess one more. Oh my gosh.
That was quite something.
True.
Now, to Freon's carts.
Wait. Oh. I thought they were my enemies. It is. It is. What's that? What's that stomping? Some colors counter other colors, I would just assume. Right?
Revelio.
I've never seen a sword like it.
Is that it? How do I... What do I do? I did, yeah. The color blindness settings are still on, mind you.
Quite an enchantment. The carts are returning to on.
I'm gonna be lazy. Wait, I couldn't even... Oh my god, that's... Oh, that's lame. That's not nice. Hello, Karasu. Yeah. In a few hours, you'll be joining Demon Mama and President Sunday and a few other people to play games together. It's true. Gonna be playing some games or something and debating. I'm gonna debate everyone. I'm gonna debate Merrick and I'm gonna debate Conyer. It's gonna be like, come on. Yeah? Yeah. That is true. You have to admit, Karasu, though, I look pretty good. Look. Where's my character? Don't I look pretty good? How do I look? How do I look? Not even in the world, but just in the country. That is sad. Oh, that's pretty. Oh. Oh no, no, nope, nope. We're not doing that. That's better. There we go. The ducky is ready.
Eight legs is simply too many.
Too many legs, even for a fetishist. No, nobody has donated for Alien versus for Alien today. Nobody has donated $60 today. Maybe we'll do Alien later. But later today I'll be joining the El Presidente thing with Diman Mama and, you know? Hey, what's that?
Rebellion.
The Hebridean Black is a large dragon that can grow over 9 meters inland. A large rough scale originally belonging to one of the beasts is of the prized possession of Archai. Brickle keeps his hideout. I see. Yeah, Alien versus Lucy. In it though. In it though. You know what? This game deserves praise for actually premiering as a complete game for once. Yeah, Wednesday fundraiser.
If you're here for my wares, I'm afraid I still don't have my
I've been invited to take part in Wednesday's fundraiser. So I'm gonna take part. I'm gonna wear a mask. I'm afraid. I have to do Okay. I'm gonna wear a Obsessivores. Can you do a practice call with
here
me?
for my wares, I'm afraid I still don't have my carts.
Yes, they'll be here soon. Relax.
Arn, I have good news. Your carts are on their way back.
I don't know what to say. Any hope I have of getting my belongings back was quickly fading. Ramrock's lot called me a fool for believing in the good in wizard kind. Thank you for proving them wrong.
It was no trouble.
I managed to free your carts fairly easily.
Oh, I'm glad you're all right. Oh, I can't wait to have my things back, especially my paints. You know, you've inspired me. I've been dealing with witches and wizards for years, and we've always got along just fine. Perhaps my next piece will be a tribute to all that is good between us.
What a nice idea, Arn. I wish you luck with it.
Oh, I can't wait to get
It's a little bit excessive.
Thank you again for all you've done.
Yeah, I wanna have a test call with you.
All the best to you. Once my carts arrive, I'd be happy to show you my wares.
My settings are for my avatar to show on camera when I use the camera. My giggling bypasses all the colors. What the? What happened? Wait, what happened to that goblin? Wait, what? Did you see what just happened? There was this strange noise and she just... What? Wait a minute. I'm gonna look on it on stream. What happened to him? What happened? Wait, hold on. I'm looking at the stream window now. He just contorted and disappeared. What happened? Did someone just assassinate him? What happened? What? What was that? Is he dead? Is this the Matrix? The Matrix got to him? What happened? I'm so confused. Is this part of the lore? Is it because he accepted me as a trans person he had to be eliminated? The goblin accepted a trans person and so had to be eliminated. It's the only explanation.
It's like a place right out of a storybook.
It's the only explanation that makes sense. He got punished for accepting a trans person like me.
Off on another adventure, are we?
A girlfriend review where they were like, every time we saw a visual glitch, it was actually just magic was on point. No, it's just transphobia. He got sniped for accepting me. I can't believe. Did you just say apartheid? Apartheid teleportation? What a game. What a game. Side quest time? Apartheid spell. No, the goblin was assassinated for accepting me. Transphobes got to the goblin. This is the official explanation.
Hello? Can I help you?
Oh, thank goodness. Yes. My name is Grace Pinch Smedley.
What?
Of the Bath Pinch Smedleys. I was hoping someone would come along soon. I was about to defy my father's wishes and would never have forgiven myself.
I see.
You see, I need to retrieve something from the bottom of the lake.
I see.
Might you be the one to help me?
No. No, I don't think I will. An underwater adventure sounds like fun. Diving into the lake doesn't sound too appealing.
Diving into the lake sounds like an adventure. Tell me more.
Splendid! Precisely the response I'd hoped for.
What do you need help retrieving?
Years ago, my grandfather, who fancied himself quite the astronomer, set sail from Hogsmeade Station for what was meant to be a quick stargazing cruise with my grandmother. They never returned.
I'm so sorry. What happened to them?
We can't be sure.
They were punished for accepting trans
They
people.
nor their boat made it back to shore. They were presumed drowned.
Exactly,
Father
for
was
accepting
so
trans
distraught that he
people.
forbade our family from setting foot on or in the Black Lake ever again.
That would
The
be pretty
treasured
fun.
family astrolabe vanished with them that night. If you could dive down and retrieve it, I may be able to bring my father some peace.
If you could turn into a fish in this game, I would respect it so much.
You seem to think I might have heard of the Bath Pinch Smedleys. Why would I know of your family?
That's like asking why the sky is blue or grass is green. The Pinch Smedley name is synonymous with intellectual curiosity.
Why
We
is
are
the
known
grass
for our
green?
contributions to science and art. I'm surprised you haven't heard of us, frankly. But with all I plan to discover about the world around us, those that don't yet know the name certainly one day will.
I see.
What exactly is an astrolabe?
It's an astonishing ancient navigational tool. Essentially, a handheld model of the universe.
A handheld console?
Used for studying the stars. Astronomical pursuits. But it has nearly 1,000 uses. Fascinating device.
It's okay.
Sadly, I'd imagine it's rusted beyond repair now. Still, we'd love to have it returned to us. It would be like getting a bit of my grandparents back.
It sounds dangerous, especially for something of mere sentimental value.
I understand. But I'd be forever grateful. Of course, you may discover much more than the astrolabe. Anything else you found would be all yours. I've cross-referenced the vessel's last alleged location against the lake's topography, depth charts, and tide schedule. My best guess is that it's just over there, about a furlong from the dock. It would be wonderful to have my grandfather's astrolabe back.
In 2 hours.
I do hope you find the astrolabe. It would mean so much to our family.
Sounds as if her astrolabe is just northeast of the dock. I should dive down and see.
You can dive in this game? Well, let's dive. Let's dive. So, let's do a test call. Come on, Obsessive Forge. Let's do a test call. Let's go, let's go. How do you dive? I have no clue.
This must be where the Pinch Smedley family astrolabe is.
Don't tell me I have limited air. Wait, what? Really? No diving mechanics in this game? That's, okay. I am a bit disappointed. I'm not gonna lie. Did I? Let's do the test call. Hello. Okay, we're doing a test call.
Hello.
Hello, I'm gonna turn myself on.
Wow, okay. Well, try to start a conversation. How are you today, Lucy?
I am very good. I am good.
Would that we all could turn ourselves on.
True. Can you see me? How do I look like? What can you see?
You look like a black void.
Why? Why am I black void and not a VC face?
Yeah, and sadly, we do not see face. Is there something wrong with...
Oh my gosh, I fixed this once. Oh, right, I remember. I'm sorry, I'm turning off the camera for now. Oh my gosh, oh my god. I'm so silly. Do you know how silly I am?
I feel like I have...
Where is it? Where is it? Can you tell me, please? Where is it?
Wally?
Okay, enable. Enable, Giggler, come on. Okay, are you ready?
I'm
to
ready.
Try this again?
Let's do this. Let's see it.
Oh.
Oh!
A Java error occurred in the main process. I see. So a Java error occurred and the Discord just crashed. Oh my gosh. What? I'm sorry, what? Oh my god. I don't remember my Discord password and login. Is this for real? Is this for real? That Discord logged me out and just because I wanted to use a... You know what? I'm glad this has not happened with President Sunday Indiman Mama. My gosh. Where is it? Where is the Discord? Where's my Discord stuff? I hate this so much. I hate this so much. Where is it? Where is the Discord? Where is my Discord? Discord. Oh no. Okay. Oh my gosh. And now I have to retrieve my password on stream. Oh my gosh. If I set my password to password, you will know my password. Which I cannot accept for you to know my password. Okay, new password. I'm not telling you my new password, even if you ask nicely. I'm so angry with everything. Oh my god, I need a code. I'll be right back. I've set the password to a token. The token is on a phone, and the phone was charging, which is annoying. Token. No. No. Where is it? Where's the damn thing? Oh my god, I'm so annoyed. Where is it? Baboon. Pro. Fantastic face, which is not my face, sadly. Glovo. Oh my god. King's Choice. My gosh, where is it? Where is the password thing? Gigglers. NordVPN, Patreon. Where is it? Where is it, please? Where is it? Token? No. Where is it? Where is it? Oh my gosh, I can't find it. I cannot find it. Help. Authenticator, I think. Okay, let me see. Okay, number... My gosh, so much trouble just before the thing crashed. This is so horrible. Okay, let me log in on the social app, the Discord app. Log in. Okay, done. Oh my gosh. I'm back. I'm back on Discord now. Oh my gosh. Where's the streamer mode, which is on but off at the same time? Okay. Alright. Okay. Well, thank you. I'm calling Obsessive Forge once more. Yeah, new password because the whole thing crashed. I think Obsessive Forge is not here anymore. They've lost patience with me, with my BS. They're gone. They're never gonna talk to me again. I have failed. I have failed this test of friendship. But I need the test call. I don't want to show my face on accident to everybody. Hello? And now I cannot hear you anymore. Oh my god. And now I cannot hear Obsessive Forge anymore. Because the voice settings reset on my Discord.
Good day.
Hello. I can hear you now.
You can hear me now?
Oh, you could hear me?
Of course.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, sorry. My stream is a little bit behind, so I was in another room.
So, do you know what happened?
You're having a little trouble with the
So
the VC Face app, or is it the camera?
No. What's it face? JavaScript crashed on the Discord. The Discord crashed. I had to change the password because it locked me out. It was a whole mess. Okay, let's try this again.
Gosh, I hope it's worth it.
It is. Okay, I'm here. Oh my gosh. Can you see me?
I can. And these are such This is such a beautiful little backdrop.
Yeah, I can choose.
You're like a little ghostly.
Yeah. That means I will not have to show my face to anyone. I will be an anime, which Vosh has said that he distrusts VTubers in the new video, which means I've managed, technically speaking, to slip one past him.
Yep, that's true. That's very true.
So there you go. I've managed to slip my dishonest VTuber vibes on him. But that's because, technically speaking, I didn't have anything turned on when we spoke, so.
That's okay. I mean, I say before too long, Vosh is gonna know exactly who you are.
Really?
Just a hunch.
How would he? Is it because he'll watch the Britbong video about me?
Maybe because your rise is meteoric.
Like mediocrity?
Exactly.
Oh. There we go. How are you today?
I'm doing okay. Still kind of flushing the COVID from the old system.
Yeah.
It's largely gone, but still there. I still can't taste anything.
Oh my gosh, really? You don't have taste?
0 taste points.
Oh my gosh. The thing is, have you ever...
That's okay. Some people say I never had any taste, but...
Oh. Do you like Vietnamese food?
If I'm honest with you, I never really developed a taste for it. But there are a couple of dishes here and there that
It's not a thing you have to develop the taste for. It's delicious right off the bat. It's not an acquired taste. What do you mean?
Anything is an acquired taste if you haven't been exposed to it enough.
I guess.
Like I didn't eat a lot of pork growing up either. Just because of my religious upbringing, and
right.
The taste of it just has never sat right with me to this day, kind of no matter what I do.
Oh. I guess it's at this point it's not worth fighting it, right? You can just eat other things.
I mean that's the path of least resistance. But I always do try new things when I can. And I hope to be able to say someday that I enjoy a wide variety of Vietnamese cuisine.
Yeah. Although
I just don't want to lie to you.
Vietnam is not exactly pork-based, you know? It's more beef.
Oh, no. That wasn't... That was another example.
Oh. But there are many... Also, it has a wide variety of seafood dishes.
Mm-hmm.
It's true. The ruling party of Poland, speaking of beef, is really mad at the president of Warsaw right now. You know?
And why is that?
Because he's the progressive person, so they hate him. And he said that we should limit our consumption of meat and we should just introduce consumption of bugs. So they are really angry, and they have displayed their defiance to the president of Warsaw by filming themselves in restaurant eating big amounts of meat or something silly like that. Yeah,
I don't even know what to
that's
make
a
of that.
that's a thing, yeah. And
Everything's a culture war, right?
Yeah, they made a big deal out of it, Even though basically because I've told my mom, yeah, you know, the proposition to eat bugs doesn't even need to mean eating bugs as bugs, right? You can just take the protein and just sort of process the bugs into something else, right?
Yeah, I mean, it's like a...
And my mom basically said that the president of Warsaw gave an example of making bug-based flour or something, right? And using that as an ingredient.
Sure, yeah.
But the far-right government
sort of
will...
like a protein meal?
Yeah, exactly. They are already snack bars that are protein, like bug-based, right? And you wouldn't even know if you didn't read on the package that it's made from bugs, you know? So yeah.
I mean, the funny thing is, people can complain all they want about, you know, governments wanting to do things like that, but the fact of the matter is, necessity will force us into a position where we accept the bug food without too much complaint, because there isn't any other choice.
Yeah.
But if we're sitting here debating about it, yeah, I mean, people are always going to say that it's absurd.
There are a couple of aspects to it, right? The one aspect is the very obvious ecological/economical aspect, right? The fact that bugs give you a similar amount of protein, but use a fraction of the resources, right?
Right.
Like water, food, etc. Bugs use a fraction of that, right? And I've personally eaten bugs on at least a few occasions, different types, and it's not really a big deal.
And then, I mean, like, on the other hand, you've got certain kinds of crops that take such an inordinate number of resources to develop that they don't even really make sense as a food source in like an industrialized system. Like almonds come to mind. Almonds are apparently a crop that requires something on the order of, I think it was like 5 gallons of water,
right,
per almond.
Wow. That is wild.
Not for the tree. Like the way that ends up adding up, like those trees are just so damn thirsty that they'll drink like an entire town's water supply.
Damn. But from what I've heard, like the biggest thing is like most of our grown food, from what I've heard, I have to fact check it, goes into the meat industry.
Yeah.
More food goes into feeding the animals in the meat industry than people, from what I've heard.
It's true. And it has to be done in this, like, extremely efficient, timed, mechanized process.
Yeah. So, like, it's not really the most efficient of things, right? When it comes to resources.
Not at all. No. I mean, I think the efficiency argument is one of, like, it's efficient for the presuppositions that we had about what sorts of food goods we needed available at our delis and our grocery stores and things like that.
Right.
I should let Grace know that I found her family yesterday.
It presupposes the McDonald's Corporation. it presupposes like Tyson Meats and all of these companies that sort of sprung up out of the process of industrialization, and
Yeah.
I don't know.
Not a fan of this.
We've seen them make lots of moves, you know, on a logistical level.
Yeah.
The sort of like the fact that McDonald's is able to have locations in like literally every spot on the globe.
True. Which is.
But then like the advertising feels as though it's really cemented in like several generations of people assuming we are always going to need some form of like easily accessible cooked meat to be
Yeah.
able to eat.
In some places in the world, the McDonald's thing is kind of silly, you know? Because in Vietnam, you have street food that's tastier, cheaper, much cheaper, and McDonald's sort of is like this fast food expensive thing, actually. You know? Compared to the local food, McDonald's in Vietnam is really expensive. You know?
That's interesting, and I feel like it's much more appropriate, you know? Like if you really think about it in terms of like all of the processes that are necessary to be able to like make a McDonald's hamburger, like yeah, that's a luxury item, and we should probably be treating it as such.
Yeah, but the irony is double because the local fast street food is just better. It's healthier and it's tasty as well. You know?
Yeah, because it's less complicated, right?
No, it's not really less complicated. There are some.
Well, what I mean is that like the ingredients are coming from closer.
Yeah.
Like,
oh, you mean it's less? Yeah. Something like that, but also.
I don't mean like less nutritionally complicated.
Yeah, but also like what was I supposed to? I think part of the appeal of those fast foods is the rule of cool. It's considered cool to eat at those places, sort of.
I can't imagine how long that's going to last, because it is never cool to be like in a fast food restaurant. Like, come on.
Yeah, but it's like considered this sort of, I guess, something different from, you know, it's just different, right? So it has this appeal of being something else, right?
The factors of convenience and being able to like zip in, get a hot meal quickly, and then be able to eat it before you have to like be off your break or something.
That's not really an appeal in Vietnam, you know, because you have
I know that. Yeah.
That you have a street food every 2 steps on the street, you know, and you can just sit down, snap, and have a thing, and just have a couple of moments, and then move on, right?
Totally. Yeah, no, I was just responding to somebody in the chat who was saying that fast food saves consumers a lot of time, and I was agreeing that yeah, it does. But just as you're saying, if there are other viable alternatives to the big company's version of fast food,
super lot.
Yeah, people are going to fill that need.
Yeah,
and they'll do that in the community.
I would say it's more of like a cultural appeal, I guess. You know, of having this Western thing.
Yeah. When my dad was growing up in Saudi Arabia, he used to tell me these stories of how when like a truck would come into town with a bunch of American goods on it, everybody would kind of like, that was the activity for the day, was just see what came from America. And the kinds of items that like I mean, apparently, like, especially in the 1960s and 70s,
Yeah.
that, like, really stuck out to people. It was, like, westerns, blue jeans, like,
Yeah, I think there was a that was a
iconic
thing.
Americana things.
That was to a certain degree that was a thing in Poland as well during the communist era, you know? The Coca-Cola and stuff like that, right?
Yeah.
And getting chocolate from the West. But, like, people living in the Western countries sort of, there's this element of finding certain things exotic, right?
Mm-hmm.
But people don't really realize that this sort of thing works both ways, you know?
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely.
Like, some people find some things from the East to be quote-unquote exotic, but the same way people from the East will find Western things exotic the same way, you know?
Right. And then when you sort of turn around and express an appreciation for those exotic things, it turns out that they're like, you know, mundane,
Yeah.
perfunctory, extremely like normal
It's
to
like
people. And
it's like when I went on that date in Hanoi, you know? With the person that I met online, and after years of talking online, we met in Hanoi.
oh my god, Lucy went on a date?
Yeah, with a judge. She was training to be a judge in Vietnam. She's
Wow.
probably a judge by now, you know?
Lucy dating judges.
Yeah. So she asked me, so how is a typical meal in Poland? Is it like rice plus some side dishes or something like that, you know?
That doesn't sound very Polish.
Yeah, but she just assumed that it's probably similar to Vietnam, you know? That it's probably rice plus some side dish or something like that, you know? And it sort of gives you perspective, right? That people sometimes can just assume that the mundane for them is probably the mundane somewhere else as well, right?
Yeah. You know, it's like another thing I've been thinking about a lot is sandwiches. Just the like bare idea of some sort of bread-like substance surrounding a combination of ingredients that's designed to make every bite roughly have the same ingredients inside of it. And it's like whether that's a wrap, whether that's a burrito, whether that's like a doner kebab, or a Reuben. There's kind of a... It feels as though a version of that in a lot of different cultures. And that they're, you know, not necessarily like linked in any way. It's just like a solid way of doing a meal.
Yeah. There's like what else? Oh, and of course there's like mixture of cultures. Like Vietnam took some of the dishes from France, you know? Because of the whole colonization thing. So it has like a... And I will bluntly say that Vietnam has taken many French dishes and just straight up improved them, you know? Just straight up upgraded them.
They like adapt, right?
Yeah.
It's like...
But it's like they took a...
taking these ideas.
Yeah, they took a dish and they just added a richness to it, like from the spices and things that are just probably just not available in France.
Yeah. French cuisine is they like to make quite a lot of the precision of the technique, but the spice game is just not there.
Yeah. And when you add all the spices, it becomes really, really rich and nice. My goodness. It's like the snails in Vietnamese version of snails is pretty nice.
The escargot?
What?
Escargot? S-tier cargo? It's like all your most valuable goods, you put them all onto like a shipping container.
Yeah. And there's like the Vietnamese sandwich, you know, banh mi.
Mm-hmm.
That's also taken from France, but transmutated to be more.
Yeah, I mean, that one I would say is much closer associated with Vietnam now than France.
Yeah. Oh yeah, speaking of which, I saw on Twitter a thing when Dylan Burns pointed out that the whole demilitarized zone is just Russia wanting to take piece of Ukraine, you know? Stop for a bit, invade again, piece of Ukraine, invade again, piece of Ukraine, you know? Right?
Yeah. Isn't that
And this is basically...
Isn't that how we ended up with California?
This is basically the history of how Vietnam got colonized. Word for word, you know?
Just inch by inch.
Because
Give an inch, they take a mile.
France invaded. This is really interesting because the people wanted to fight, and there's a big probability that if the royal family supported the people with an army and stuff, then it would have ended with a bloody long conflict that was not actually as... It was not obvious that France would win, you know?
Ah.
But actually the royal family was cowardly and did not support the people that wanted to fight. So it ended in a strategy of France conquering a piece of land, announcing peace, right? And sometimes later restarting the war, taking another piece, and so piece by piece Vietnam got colonized, ending up with zero territory of its own. You know?
Yeah. The game of imperialism. It's kind of astounding to me how do I express this thought? I might ramble here for a second, so like, you know, help me out.
Yeah. Rambo Bambo.
Feel like the history and the horrors of the 20th century are sort of like just flattened into this weird, like, we carry it around with us as though all of it happened yesterday.
Yeah.
And like, you know, the like...
If you think about it, it did happen very recently. After, you know?
Well, very recently, yes, but there's still this demarcation and, you know, a shift in centuries from the 20th to the 21st, where there was an explicit period of imperialism, you know.
Yeah.
A British Empire that didn't think it needed to cringe to call itself that. And now that's not so much the case. The empires are still very much there. They're still very much operating in imperial ways.
Yeah.
But they're not as likely to sort of like
openly say.
They must have come this way. Think.
Although,
They must have come this
sadly, I saw debates in which people proudly said that the colonization was just a good thing.
Well, I think that the reason for that is because the cognitive dissonance of, you know, it is but it isn't, empires are of the past, but practically speaking, we still very much do it the same way. that like
Oh, some people really unapologetically say no, no. We just what Britain did was good. It gave India technology that it didn't have before. It was all good.
God.
Yeah, there are people like that.
It's such an ahistorical reading of
Yeah.
like the war, of partition, of like it.
The British Empire starved more people than any other. Like, I think it has the biggest death toll of all the countries. You know? In sheer numbers. Yeah, and
Sorry,
that's
what was that? One more time?
the British Empire has the biggest death toll from all the countries. From what I know. When it
You
comes
mean
to
inflicted or in losses?
inflicted.
Yeah, that tracks.
Like when it comes to India alone, how many people were starved to death due to
Yes.
the stolen wealth, right?
Yes, yes, and they referred to it as the jewel of their empire, right? The
Exactly. Like, I don't think it's on over exaggeration, say like over 50 million people or something. Half a
Yeah, I certainly wouldn't be.
a lot. You know? Like, there were really horrid descriptions of like a person. This might be a bit graphic. I should give a content warning for this actually, you know? That a person would eat something and but their digestive tract would not work anymore because of the starvation, right? So they would basically poop out the food almost undigested, right? And then another person would just come, scoop it out and run away with that, you know? Like that is what happened, you know?
It's like, yeah, the process of malnutrition and just
Yeah. Your body just shuts down. And people really do sweep it under the rug.
it's so easy to do as well, right? Because like the narrative of the war is locked into the story of like the Allies and Hitler.
Yeah, England is treated as one of the good guys, right?
The best.
Yeah.
Alongside, you know, it's like Winston Churchill was this like megalomaniacal map drawer.
Right.
Harry Truman was like angry at the world in a way where he just wanted to press a button, put a stop to it if he could.
Right.
And then you had Stalin.
Who was
You ever heard
also
of Stalin?
Oh yeah, he was also a map drawer, I'll have you know.
Yeah, we got some cartography enjoyers in the chat.
Like
And it's like
he redrew the map of Poland. You know?
all those motherfuckers, their like reputations get to be spotless and clean just cause they won the war.
Yeah, they were too big to fail.
It's like pretty much indicative of the attitude that's been forced to develop since then.
Yeah, and what annoys me is when people say something like, you criticize Stalin and the Great Hunger in Ukraine, but what about the British Empire, right? To which there's like, well, yeah, we should speak about both, right?
Yeah.
Like we should not ignore either. It's not a contest, you know? That's missing the point a bit. Or like with the Barampanada thing, right? When he said, what about Iraq? Which you will never say was a genocide, you know? which is like a not complicated thing. Well, yeah, we should talk about it a lot, of course.
Well, now we're kind of in this position where it's like those issues of famine and resource logistics, getting people the things that they actually need to be able to like build communities.
Yeah.
Keep themselves and their loved ones safe and fed.
Yeah.
It's as though the justification around which the selection is made, who is going to have those resources, who is not.
Yeah, exactly.
It's almost as though the sort of like moral compact that was made was something along the lines of, it is barbarism to make that determination based on essential characteristics, your creed, your skin color, or anything like that. Those decisions should be 100% the purview of the market.
Yeah.
And then we have neoliberalism. I guess that's the end of that story.
Yeah, and then we have what Karasu said in the chat. You see? Actually,
I think that's a really solid point, Karasu. And I mean, if it doesn't sound too crazy, I think that a part of that race is going to take place in asteroid belts and planets whose resources we've not yet tried to extract.
and of course, like, I've been pretty lucky because, like, this is a strange thing, you know? Do you know what reputation the US has? Do you know the infamous US reputation? Obsessive.
I mean, to who?
Outside of the US. At least in Poland. Like, the US has a reputation for having a really low-level high school system.
Yeah, that tracks.
So I feel like when I say that we have a really good history teacher in high school, that might not tell you much. But our history teacher did not sanitize anything at all. He treated both the Soviet bloc and the Western bloc with the US as two basically bad sides fighting each other. You know?
Yeah.
So he did not pull any punches when it comes to teaching about the Cold War. He did not make it a narrative about one good side fighting the bad side. No, there were both pretty awful sides fighting each other for supremacy, you know?
I swear, teachers like that, like, it's so hard to overstate the importance of people who are willing to say things like that to young people.
Yeah, it was like
open them to the perspective that your country is not the best country in the world by default.
Yeah, it was like, listen, you think the USSR did some bad things, but the US has done just as bad things, or in some cases worse, you know? Like in the Middle East, the installation of all the dictators, they did some pretty extreme things in like Korea as well. Or, you know, the very dictatorship-like stuff.
I think Karasu is also making some very good points. I agree with everything that you're saying.
We've already seen some things when it comes to Vietnam. We've already seen China moving in on Vietnam's territory because of resources like oil.
Right, and places like Congo.
There was already tension between, like, Vietnam is in constant tension with China. Like, people in the US are fed this false image by Marxist-Leninist of the Marxist-Leninist bloc of countries that are friends with each other, you know? And the reality is Vietnam hates China with a, like, passion, you know? When I met a person like that was our guide to Hanoi, we talked in like a street food place and I asked her, do you hate China? And her response was, of course. You know? I was like, why? Why do you even ask? You know?
It's like the entire situation with 1984, right?
Yeah. Like, there are entire laws in Vietnam that forbid foreigners from buying land, and that's a law created with China in mind. You know? To sort of make it hard for China to basically buy Vietnam out. You know?
It's like those levers of economic coercion.
Yeah. So it's possible for you to buy an apartment as a foreigner, but to buy it gets complicated. You need a person from Vietnam to help you buy a real estate thing, you know? So if I bought anything in Vietnam, I would probably do it signed through a contract by my friends, you know? There's enough trust there for me not to see it as a problem.
This is something I feel as though we need a stronger conversation in our movements and in our leftist spaces about nationalism as a default position, not an ideology that some people pick up at some point and sort of like, become more or less nationalistic, but the very soup in which every nation in the world exists.
Yeah.
The presuppositions of nationalism are baked into us in
Yeah.
a way that our very culture will give deference to it in ways that we just don't notice.
Yeah.
Noticing those things and being able to say, this is a construct. This is not a real picture of what, is going on here, what our national identity is, but it's, something that's being sold to me.
Yeah.
I feel like it's important in the same way that being able to recognize when you're being advertised to is important.
Oh yeah, of course.
Well, I suppose I'm just describing propaganda.
Like, don't make any mistake. This is by design. Nation states carefully designed the teaching of history to make people basically believe that all of a country's history was leading up to the creation of a nation state, right?
Right, that it's some sort of...
That nations existed always as we understand them today, and all of history just led up to the formation of them, right?
Yeah, as though they're...
But it's a natural state of affairs.
But also hard-won and fragile and, could be taken away from us at any moment
I should
by...
investigate.
Foreign forces.
Exactly.
But of course, that is how it's, yeah. It's all by design, yeah.
I completely agree. And I think that's the reason that we need that sort of developing language around it, because it's very easy, I think, to decry nationalism and just be like, okay, yeah, fascism is bad, nationalism is bad, the people who are causing the problems right now are nationalists.
Yeah.
And what you skip over there is every single one of us is a nationalist. And like breaking from that trend is like a constant effort, and one that needs to be like maintained and perpetuated.
Yeah. This is why I sort of try to, as silly as it sounds, move away from language such as we did this, we went here, we waged a war, we, etc., right? Because what is the we? The nation in a nation state,
Seems a
usually,
pleasant enough little
right?
place.
Yeah.
And it's
I've always said that
also automatic. People do it automatically, right? A bit like with football teams. We defeated you in the playoffs. Right?
I think that you're right. Sorry, in the chat. The anxiety for the citizen, of course, is not truly so much about nation as it is about culture. I think that that's true, but I think that the national body is incentivized and very effective at using culture as a tool to shore up the presuppositions of nationalism.
The problem is that the culture becomes tied to a nation,
Exactly.
And it becomes
as though they belong to each other.
Yeah, and it becomes this isolated thing. Suddenly, the myth of a specific culture as part of a specific nation becomes a thing that should not change too much, which is ridiculous.
Yeah.
Stay homogeneous and the same, which is not how cultures form and interact with each other at all, right?
Yeah. It's like they're made entirely of our experiences, right? We carry them with us, we share them with one another, we build culture.
Yeah. People move around the world, share things, customs, and that's how local cultures absorb those things. And then, culture is a big thing in flux, Constant flux.
It's like when people talk about like the zeitgeist or the collective unconscious,
Yeah.
like
the
I'm not sure how I'd
famous
find a place like
Polish pierogi as an example, right? Polish pierogi, the thing that was brought from China to a region of now Ukraine that some noble liked, so introduced to his region. Like, keep in mind that this sort of thing is considered bad from the perspective of an isolationist nation-state philosophy.
Right. With the caveat that given enough time, if it came from somewhere else but it's been around long enough, it's ours now.
Yeah. She's like...
This ends up being the case for American culture in a lot of different ways because it doesn't exactly, have a foundation.
Yeah. And, we're all part of a broader whole, right? People from one place go to another place. get new experiences, share things.
Lumos.
But I'm glad.
It's a good thing we do, isn't it?
It is, of course. I'm glad to see in conversations that many people realize that the whole nationalism meme is just not good.
Yeah, in the modern era, nations strike me as something of an anachronism. It's like this. You grow up, you hear kind of about this concept, and much like when you're learning math in class, you're gonna ask yourself like, when is this ever gonna be relevant to my life, though?
Yeah.
With the difference being that, like, if you choose to find the ways in which math is relevant to your life, you're gonna solve problems. If you choose to find the ways in which nationalism is relevant to your life, you end up a fascist.
Yeah. And there's also this element of us having, like, the whole communication technology, the world becoming smaller, like you meeting people from all over the world. Like we talk to one another from different parts of the globe right now, right?
And I'm so grateful we do.
And there's this part that basically you have to ask yourself at some point, so what's even the difference between the people that live here and the person that I'm talking to
Wonder who lives
on the other side of the world? Because it doesn't feel like much of a difference, right?
Sorry, what doesn't?
Like, there's the narrative of people being very different from different parts of the world, you know? And this narrative, why should we take care of people from this part of the world when we should be taking care of our own, right?
Right.
It's a narrative about refugees usually, right?
Yeah.
And in my mind it becomes, what do you mean them? What do you mean our? Who are our people? Like, it's all the same to me. Like, people are
If you're
just
looking at it from the perspective of the issue, if you're starting with the presupposition that, like, geography is not so big a factor when it comes to things like hunger, scarcity, being displaced.
Yeah.
That, like, these are things that can and do happen in every country in the world and have the exact same knock-on effects.
Yeah. And some of it is genuinely like a matter of communication, you know? I've read a magazine about food sort of becomes, things are getting tough in Poland, right? Also because of the war, it is sort of hitting Poland. Things are getting more expensive, more and more people are having trouble surviving even, you know? And I read a recent article about a group that sort of organizes food and stuff for refugees, right? And they wrote in an article that there was this woman who was very angry. She wrote, wait, you're taking care of refugees. What about Polish people? I cannot afford food and I'm in trouble. What about people like me, you know? And do you know what response from them was?
Tell me.
Contact us and we'll just help you as well.
That's the correct response.
You know? And that she did, and they, you know, sorted her out. And it was okay. You know? Because it's not about helping a specific group, it's just about helping people in need, right?
Exactly. It's about hunger, not about...
Yeah, not about this group is hungry, but it's just about hunger, exactly. So it was
And
just...
this is such a... I mean, not to... hopefully this doesn't seem too random of a connection, but...
yeah.
It strikes me as part of the reason why J.K. Rowling's attitude towards things like trans shelters is so frustrating.
Yeah.
Because, you know, in that sort of like milquetoast neoliberal way, she does believe in helping people,
right,
providing resources, that the, you know, the wealthy should be sort of like philanthropic with
right,
their resources.
mm-hmm.
But she also believes in that milquetoast neoliberal id pol kind of way that she's got to take care of who she perceives as her own first.
Yeah, which is ridiculous to me. Right? After all, I don't know, isn't everybody your own if you care about suffering?
Are we not one world?
Yeah. Like, I don't know. If you care about an issue, then you should care about everyone inflicted with that issue, right? This is a bit why the, like, you remember the, oh, it's not really, it's basically, it's almost happening still, so I think the question of do you remember is a bit silly, but you know about the say her name thing?
Yes. Yes. And I think that's a really good point. I think that entire issue and the way that people responded to it is indicative of a separation in our struggles.
Yeah.
Like, we want to talk about these things as though institutional violence is something that, like, each group that is targeted by it needs to band together with their own and destroy it for themselves, and every other group that faces that same violence is on their own.
Yeah.
Where's the intersectionality? Where's
Yeah.
the love and solidarity?
Exactly. And there's the thing, oh, in 89 minutes we're gonna do the meme with Demon Mom and President Sunday. The thing is that in my mind the answer to an under, you know, to a, like, people of color not being talked about, right, is not to say not to use a hashtag for like a girl that was murdered, right? Do you, in my mind, do you know what the answer is?
Tell me.
It's talking more about the people of color. You know?
Yeah.
Not saying not what to do, but doing that thing, right?
It also kind of, I mean, it reminds me of a similar interaction that I had. It's actually very related. I was having a conversation with a family member, one who's pretty shamelessly transphobic, one who
oh my gosh,
unfortunately, just one of those people, you know, one of those lifelong conservatives who doesn't think they're a lifelong conservative.
Yeah.
But I was talking to this person about all of the legislation that has been put on the bills by Republicans in the last, like, just handful of months. The machine that they have been building to try and stamp queer people out of existence in whatever way they possibly can.
Yeah.
And out of a place of indignation, the response that I got was, yeah, but do you know who the most vulnerable population in the United States is? Do you know who gets the brunt of the violence and the disappearances? It's Indigenous women. And I was like, yes, Yes, that's true. And yes, that also dovetails and intersects with the issues of queer erasure and genocide in massive ways. But why is this being presented as some kind of like a dunk on me?
Yeah, exactly.
Why are you presenting it as like a, so why do you even care about these other people? When there's this much larger issue at play.
Yeah.
And it's like conflating these issues and comparing them next to each other. It's like
in a contest. It's just a way to divide and conquer. It's a divide and conquer tactic. Old
it
and
does seem
tried.
that way. Everybody just focus on your own struggle until it becomes your entire life, and then you'll accomplish nothing.
Yeah, and then every single separate, isolated group can be just picked out. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy, actually. You know? That is how it works. Unfortunately. Accepting that rights are zero-sum is a sign of one of the oldest, most successful rightoid psyops. True.
So true. So true.
Like...
It's not a zero-sum game. When
Yeah.
we make it a zero-sum game, that is when we start losing, and that's when we start hurting people.
Yeah, each other, actually. Really ridiculous, right? It's one struggle, right?
This is why I'm so proud of what we're doing here, though, Lucy. This is what keeps me going.
Being a trans magician?
Yes. Being a trans magician.
Of color, also.
With a community of gigglers in love and solidarity.
True. Oh, Karasu is answering you.
Oh? The reason people might bring it out, because often the notion that we need to concentrate all people could just use to make oppression justified and keep its impact. There is a balance which is always hard to find. Sorry, just to ask, when you say people might bring it out, what are you referring to there?
I think I might know what she means, but I'm not gonna speculate, you know? Speculating on what somebody else means can be a very bad idea oftentimes. Yeah. I feel like basically these groups should be quiet for the sake of the greater good. But to me, this is not what real solidarity is, right? Like, in my mind, the solidarity is when the bigger group says we, as the bigger group, should push for the plight of the small part of our bigger group. Does that make sense, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Like, we should push for the most vulnerable elements of our broader group. We should do like the opposite of that, right? For the greater good, we must push for the rights of the most vulnerable within the group, right?
It's true. And I feel as though this is also behavior that we see in some of our tanky friends here and there on Twitter, on YouTube, where
Yeah, Romani issues. Yeah.
The plight of the Uyghurs in the Xinjiang region, for example. That is one of those issues that, for whatever reason, I have seen a lot of people very comfortably sort of like lean back into this position that like we can't do anything for them. It's simply not related to us in any way. Why should we point a finger at China's, genocidal imperialism when we have our own at home? And I find this very frustrating as well.
Okay. But I think, because this is why an oppressed member of a group might point out why we are not talking of this, or why this say her name is appropriated. I think we should deal with this through elevation rather than negation, right? Like, the problem is not understanding, the problem is how we address it and move forward, right?
Yeah, a little bit of yes and goes a long way here. It's a lot better than no but.
Yeah. Like, let's elevate the voices that are not spoken about enough, right? And
as far as the optics game goes, the win in this scenario, I think, is always just to take the loss.
Right.
You don't have to argue when somebody says, but what about this other issue? You can say, yes, that issue also.
Yeah. I think so. Did something happen? Arkel donated via Streamlabs charity $60. Hello, please, Celeste. Okay, thanks. Okay, let's do this.
Thank you so much, Arkael.
Which is good because I keep just walking in place because I don't want our conversation to be drawn out by the NPC talking. And in Celeste,
I've had the stream muted, so I've been missing the game, but this discussion.
I've been just walking in circles, so.
Well, I hope the conversation has at least been stimulating to those of you watching.
I think it's valuable to have conversations like this.
It's been really nice. And I like talking to you.
Oh, thank you. Sure, I think, however, that but also important, we can actually silence and alienate people, but I like to talk actual cases. Yeah. I think the most important thing is to keep our goals in mind, right? And the goal is not to alienate anyone, right? I think so.
Am I? Oh. I was on top chat.
Never be in top chat.
I know. No. Why is top chat even why is that even?
Why is that even a thing? I don't know. It's silly. Like, I really like this small snippet of a newspaper, of a Polish newspaper from the early 90s that I found, that I have to dig back up again, but I'm buried in stuff, that says that a lot of people think that democracy is basically the rule of the majority, right? And that a real democracy is choosing elective representatives that will secure and protect the interests of the most vulnerable minorities. And if you don't have that, you don't have democracy.
It's true, though it does seem to presuppose something about how majorities are constructed.
Yeah. Well, we're going back to the whole nationality thing with that, right?
Right, and the way that that sort
Because
of cross references to ethnicity.
before nationalities and nation states, the terms minority and majority did not operate. At least in the what was the Polish-Lithuanian Commonwealth, there, the term majority and minority did not really exist. Did not function. You know.
It's true.
There were different estates, like peasants, nobles, and stuff like that, but there was no majority and minority, you know? Like, I saw a tweet, sadly enough, by a Polish person who said, and she's a Marxist Leninist, right?
Mm-hmm.
And she said, we must learn new history because the old history of the Polish nobles excluded the majority of Poles who weren't nobles, you know. And I'm like, yeah, but before wanting to change history, you should at least learn history as it's taught now. Like it wasn't Polish nobles, it wasn't Poles. Like
I feel like a better way of putting that would simply be to say we need more history rather than new or better history.
What I mean is, a noble in the Polish Commonwealth would never say something like, I identify more with a peasant who's Polish because he is Polish like me. No, he was a noble. He felt closer to a Lithuanian noble than a quote unquote Polish peasant because the national identity was not a thing back then, you know?
Right.
There was no sense of camaraderie. There was no camaraderie between Poles and Lithuanians, you know, that went across class and, you know, estate, you know?
Right, because class was everything.
Yes, the estate was everything. Like nobles just stuck together. Like Lithuanian nobles sort of spoke Polish.
Mm-hmm.
Right? And just were nobles and that's it. You know? Right? So yeah, that's a thing. Which is what led to complicated things when nationalities were born. Like I've already told that on a few occasions, but there's this really famous Polish piece of national literature, right? Created before Poland became a country once more. And the very first sentence in the work is, oh great Lithuania, my homeland, you are as health itself, you know? Because as the Wikipedia says, the whole sense of nationality was not geographized yet then, so Lithuania was just treated as this part of the old Commonwealth, right? And after the war, there was a president of Poland, and his brother basically chose to be Lithuanian. You know? Because it was all in flux, right? So it's all part of a pretty complicated history. That people don't appreciate. Or know, even.
And I feel as though that's sort of what I was saying when I was saying we need more history.
Yeah. And right now sorry.
the study of history, it feels as though it's like, I mean, sometimes people talk about history like, oh yeah, I know my history. I learned history. And it's like this thing of like, okay, you learned history, and that means that you have a full understanding of everything that has ever happened on this planet and
Yeah.
with every person. And it's like, that will never be true.
Yeah.
You will never have all of the information.
Carasso has also good points, but historiography also right now is sort of moving towards teaching the history of the everyday people, right? Not just the quote unquote great figures of history, but also
Yeah,
how,
the main characters of history.
yeah, but also just the everyday people that, how they lived, what they did, what the world was like.
Yeah,
Like,
to me this is like the best part of cultural anthropology. You know,
and yeah, I've even borrowed a book from the library about sex work in Poland in the 19th century, which is a pretty interesting book, because unlike now, in the 19th century, prostitution was legal in Poland, which was not even Poland because it says Poland, but Poland was just part of the other countries in the 19th century, right?
right.
But yeah, that's all. And of course, women just were pretty much forced, oftentimes by circumstance, to go into that job.
Lucy, do you remember the video essay that we were thinking about putting out right when the war in Ukraine first sort of began?
Yeah, the Ukrainian Cossacks, the Zaporozhian Cossacks,
Yeah.
which is
I
yeah, which is
I feel
interesting
like
because yeah,
we should revisit that, maybe brush it off and
yeah, give it
shore up the parts of it where we were talking about the nation state as an idea, the way that that's sort of like subsumed understandings of history in a way that is it's like a big retcon, right?
yeah. Since interesting enough, Russia wants to claim Zaporozhia as its own, which I find laughable. The famous home of the Cossacks. Russia claims it as its own. But also, interestingly enough, the Cossacks are treated as the proto-Ukrainians, right?
Mm-hmm.
Which is interesting because, firstly, the Cossacks were a free people that accepted anyone into their ranks,
Mm-hmm.
Anyone could just come in and join in if they just accepted the rules. So it was a big mix. But also, they just wanted to be made equal to nobles, in the Commonwealth. That was for the
I want to be
longest,
equal to a noble.
yeah, that was their goal for the longest time. And then when they figured that they would not get it, they decided to separate sort of from the Commonwealth. That's a long
Now,
story.
real quick before we before we just keep spiraling out, because I could talk to you for hours.
My gosh.
But I believe we had a $60 donation to switch to an hour of Celeste. Is that
Yeah,
correct?
that's right. And we still have 68 minutes, so that's perfect.
And it's probably also a good time to remind everybody how our fundraiser here is working. $60 is the retail price for a single copy of the new game Hogwarts Legacy.
Yeah.
The game that there's been quite a bit of controversy around, and the one that we are streaming to raise money for the Trevor Project.
Yeah.
The Trevor Project is like an incredible organization that does all kinds of work in regards to LGBTQ youth legislation, and they do a lot of research and provide resources to people. So, because of the way Streamlabs works, 100% of all of the donations that you send go directly to them, and if one of those donations is $60 or more, you get to decide what game we're playing next.
Yeah. Exactly. It's like a bit of giggling goes a long way. You know?
Just a little bit, right? So we're on day 4. Is that correct?
Yeah. We're on day 4. Actually, should ask Demon Mama if I should just turn off the stream or keep streaming when the event thing becomes a thing.
We are on day 4. We have an hour to go and $99 to get to our goal.
Yeah.
I think we're gonna do it today. That could be one very generous donor.
We could, yeah.
So if you're watching at home, now's also a good time to tweet out the stream, post it to your social media, put it in your family group chats. Get the gigglers in here. Let's do something cool.
And I will go to the toilet because the toilet is like the thing that keeps us all together, right?
It's true.
So I'll be right back.
The great unifier.
It's true. I have to go. I have to do the toilet short later, right? We've got materials for the short.
It's true. The toilet, the
right
ideological battleground of the trans community.
True. Be right back.
All right. I'm gonna catch up on the chat here. How did I switch to top chat again? Who is... Okay. How are we doing, chat? I guess chat's vibing. Okay. Let's see, where is our... You do type a lot, Karasu, and we love it. I'm sorry I haven't been able to keep up with all of your messages. Oh, yeah, there's definitely gonna be a delay. Well, I want to thank you all for being here with us, and for sticking with us for the last few days as well. This has been like a very memorable experience. And there's just so many good feelings. Like, as I read through the leaderboards for the top donators and see some of the messages that have come through, alongside these donations, they give me hope.
Hello.
Hi. I was just hanging out with the chat a little bit.
What do you study? Obsessive word.
Well, I haven't been in school in a very long time, but my credentials, if you want to call them that,
Oh my
are
gosh.
in theater arts and religious anthropology.
My gosh.
Now, I'm not sure what that qualifies me to speak on, so I kind of just ramble.
True. You should prove your credentials to me. Also, speaking of credentials and of toilets, I have something to tell you that you did not ask me to know, but I feel compelled to tell you, you know? Did you know that in Vietnam, over 90% of toilets have those hoses installed that allow you to just wash yourself downstairs after doing your business?
Oh!
Yeah, it's in all of toilets, private, public, most of them. It will be very rare for a toilet not to have like this hose installed for you to just wash yourself after doing your thing.
Yeah, my family comes from parts of the world where the sort of go-to strategy for that is to just have like a kind of something along the lines of a watering can.
Right? A bidet? A bidet?
I think a bidet is like
Bidet, yeah.
it's like a basin. to
A
serve
bidet,
this purpose.
yeah. In Vietnam, you have those hoses. Interestingly enough, there is like a soccer manga, you know, which I've jumped, you know, a bit, but it is linked, okay? And there's this super soccer player. This is sports manga, right? And you went to a really weak school with like a weak team, right? And everybody asked him, why did you go to this weak team, this weak school, right? And his answer was, well, because it's the only school I could find with those hoses in the toilets and it's hygienic. So there you go. You know? There you go. It became a plot point in a sports manga. You know? So I must. What do you think? Cool, huh? Wait, there's the snaz. There you go. Oh, I have to. Wait, what the? Okay, now it's visible. I'm annoyed by snaz. So yeah. I'll be now juggling the.
A little bit of Celeste.
Yeah. The ultimate trans game, even though the bigots don't even know that it is, which is always funny. That one's always funny.
It's funny to me because the themes feel very obvious to me.
True. But then again, a lot of right-wing individuals are not super, I don't know what to say. when it comes to these things, right? They don't really like to read much into things like that, right?
Right. Interpretation is for leftoids.
True. For progressivists that just seed the ground, am I right? Am I right, fellas? Oh, there's a person here. Who are you? Look, there's a person here. You, nuance, right? Disgusting. Ho there, fellow explorer. Oh, hi. Did you also trek up here to scope out these old ruins? No, I'm headed for the summit. That's crazy. I'm Theo, by the way, an adventurer from a far-off land. Not much of a talker, are you? Mysterious lone wolf type, I get it. I'll just imagine some dark backstory for you. Hey Theo, sorry about earlier. I'm Madeline. I've got a lot on my mind. Well, this is a good place for it. Something about these ruins feels so introspective. It's really making me take a look into the mirror, so to speak. Yeah, I get that. So what far off land do you hail from? Well, my inquisitive compatriot, I doth hail from the mystical, enigmatic kingdom of Seattle. It sounds like a special place. Oh my gosh. Wait, what?
Oh,
Where is the protagonist from then?
We've been getting snow the last few days, and
Where is the protagonist from?
must be Canada.
I guess. Climbing up here was tough but totally worth it. Just look at these ruins. It took so many great pics, wanna see? Oh, sure. Oh. Theo, these are great. Maybe I'll finally hit 1,000 followers with these. My gosh, that's the dream for us all, right? To get those 1,000 subs. Oh, we need to firmly commemorate this occasion. Take a selfie with me. I don't know if that's a good idea right now. Come on, it's easy like this. Ah, interesting selfie, right? Sorry about that. Don't worry, I won't post that one. No, it's alright, you can post it. I'm just not photogenic. I mean, I guess that's a bit of a clue if you read into it, right? No? Isn't it? What do you think?
Definitely a relatable part of the experience.
Madeline, don't be so hard on yourself. No one looks good without a filter. My gosh. Okay, that's actually pretty funny. Casual yet refined. I wonder if you will get...
I'm getting the stream on a little bit of a delay, Lucy. So I'm gonna let you go here. But thank you so much for having me on. It's been so much fun, and
as always. Yeah.
Let's do something fun soon.
Yeah, let's do it. I'm about to learn how to raid into someone else's thing.
Oh, nice. That's gonna be fun. At the end of this block, we're heading over to President Sunday and Demon Mama's.
Like, yeah, in an hour. So we will still be able to actually do the Celeste that has been promised.
Excellent. Enjoy Celeste, everybody. I'm gonna hop back into the chat and onward and upward. Love and solidarity, everybody.
Yeah. Yeah, it is. I think it's relatable. My mom really hates, my mom despises having pictures taken of her. Like, she always just hides her face. She was always like this. She always hated it. My mom always hated having pictures taken of her. She would always hide her face with both of her hands. Yeah, it does seem like the way. Customize. Is it here? This is like the struggles of not being good with what's with tech and stuff. Oh, okay, all right, okay. Can I even do that? Okay, I'll wait for a message. We've got 48 minutes left. Worst case scenario, I'll just give you the link and tell you all to go to President Sunday when the time comes. What made you want to try photography? My grandpa was really into it. Apparently, he was semi-famous in the photography world. I don't know if I'll ever be that good at it, but it's nice to feel close to him. So you're determined to climb the entire mountain? Yeah, I told myself I would. I'm done breaking promises to myself. Life goals, I dig it. I doubt I'll make it to the top like you, but I'm not ready to turn back just yet. Are you getting any data up here? I don't have a smartphone. Madeline, I don't even know how to respond to that. I guess that's it. I guess that is all. I don't have a smartphone. That is a rare thing. In today's world, not having a smartphone. We will. Well, that's it from him for now. Teo, like a father of the protagonist of Suikoden, right? Alright. Our end of Celeste will be beginning of the thing with a big crowdfunding event. It's a phone. Hello? Hi, Mom. Madeline, what a nice surprise. How was your trip? It's okay, I'm just kind of overwhelmed. Oh no, are you having another panic attack? Focus on your breathing, honey, I'm here. What's going on? Oh man, that's so, I don't know. Things like that always get to me. You know? So nice. The fact that right-wingers don't get it is so interesting to me. But, be proud of your death count. The more you die, the more you're learning. Keep going. Thank you. If that's true, then by the end of this game, I'm gonna be like the most learned person ever, I think. I'm gonna be the most learned person ever by the end of this. What are these? I am proud of my death count. Yeah, I assumed as much. Oh, there was? You're proud of my death count? Or you're proud of my death count? A key? Are you proud of my death count? Oh. It's a hotel. Ba-dang, hotel hell. Clientele. Hotel hell. Well, mates, what's the reception? It's so dirty in here, my God. It's so dirty in here. So much dust, blimey. It's like from the 70s, 80s hotel. The spider webs in here, my God. Please ring for service. Alright, I'm gonna give it a try, mates. I'm Gordon Ramsay now, doing a Hotel Hell episode. You think you're gonna have business with a greeting like that, mate? You think you're gonna have like a service like this? You think you're gonna have good business? I don't think so, mate. Welcome, may I help you? Are you a ghost? A ghost? Don't be silly. I'm the concierge of this fine establishment. Welcome to the world-renowned Celestial Resort Hotel. Mr. Oshiro at your service. The guests since one day, business is finally picking up. 2 guests? And how much time, mate? You call this business? How much in debt are you? Hundreds of thousands of dollars. Wake up! Wake up! You're killing this business! You don't care about your guests. It's all about ego, isn't it? Close the place up. Close it down. Yeah. Close it down. I want some dinner service now. I'm gonna inspect your dinner service next. Your kitchen. My gosh. How long will you be staying with us? Oh, I'm just passing through. I'm climbing the mountain. Do you have a back exit? A back exit? Why not stay for the night to refresh? You know I can still hear, right? In any case, our rare service door is reserved for hotel staff only. However, our top floor presidential suite features a world-class view of the peak. Yes, you'll be quite comfortable up there. Maybe I could get on the roof from there and climb down the back. The presidential suite, marvelous idea, Oshiro. What is your name for our records? I'm Madeline. But again, I'm really not interested in staying. Right this way, Miss Madeline. Right this way, Miss Madeline. Prior. Dusty. Oh no. We'll never forget our time here. I've never felt more at peace, thank you. What a hotel. Hotel hell. Literally. Uh-oh. Hotel hell, da-da. Hotel hell, da-da. Hotel hell, da-da. Hotel hell. I pressed the right buttons. This is so annoying, gigglers. Why is she going down? Not just, this is so bad. I'm angry, like I've never been angry before. That's a lie. I've been angry before, but you know what I mean. You know what I mean. Okay, I've done it. I have broken through my limits. I locked behind me. What happened? Uh-oh. Alright. Oh, what am I doing? Yeah, I'm using a controller. I would never play a thing like this with... Okay, I did not see that coming. I'm so mad. But yeah, I would never play something like this with a keyboard. I would be like... Playing this game with a keyboard would be a masochism experience. Okay. Wait, what? Where's the... Open up. Oh. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I'm playing on Giggling! Oh no. What? Giggling! Giggling! Woo! I'm angry! Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah. Additional boost. Additional boost. No! Come on. That's not good. Alright, alright. What are you? Okay. I'm gonna be the sus one all the time, aren't I? Yoink. Ay. Wait. What? Key is here. The key to love. I love this key of mine. Yeah, did you see this skillful play? I am such skilled giggler. Giggling skills of giggling are here. What are those? Oh, I thought those hair would destroy me or something. Permission to giggle or something. Remember, we're only $99 off of our goal. What? Oh no, that's not what I wanted. I think we have found ourselves in a hairy situation. Get it? Hairy situation. I don't think people appreciate my humor. I don't think people appreciate my humor at all. Yeah, hairy situation. Hello, Dookie. Oh, sooner or later, we'll be switching to a President Sunday stream, and I'll be playing Among Us against Timan Mama and Konur. You know? I will be fighting against Please follow me closely, Miss Madeline. The elevator is just down the hall. Alright, the hotel is pretty rough shape. Is it really open for business? Of course we're open. The Celestial Resort Hotel would never close during prime tourism session. You call this prime tourism session, mate? The decor is like from the 80s. Wake up! It's not modern enough. I have to do a redo. Close it up. It's a haphazard. You're going to kill somebody, as Gordon Ramsay would say. Probably if he was here, right? Now, bring me your dinner service or something, so that I can see what the dinner service is like in this hotel. My gosh, if the hotel service is anything like the hotel itself, we're in for a big trouble, aren't we, mates? Rough shape. What did she mean by that? Oh, please allow me to carry your luggage. My bag? No thanks, I'll keep it. Very well. What a peculiar guest. There's a cockroach in here. What are you? An idiot sandwich. What are you? Oh, actually, yeah, you're right. You're right. I should do it. It's my destiny. But I mean the good type of destiny, not Stephen Bonnell, the second destiny. Oh no. I should try not to scream as much. I should try to preserve my voice because there's gonna be a lot of screaming when we do the like playing with the other people. I think today my, what do you call it? I think today my social skills will be put to the test. True. Yeah, that's a like for your Lucy. Especially since I'm still fighting to have 1,000 subscribers. I can't even raid to anyone before I reach 1,000 subscribers. Demon Mama showed me the option, but I just don't have access to it. You know? I just don't have the access to the option to raid and do people. Oh my gosh. Okay, you did not see that happen. You did not see that happen either. We're getting close. We're getting closer, okay? We're getting closer to the answer. Strawberries, true. I'm so angry at myself and my helplessness. Oh, I'm so silly, of course. Why did... My gosh. Wait, where's the key? It's upstairs, isn't it? The key is upstairs. The key to my heart. How do I get here? How do I get here? Come on. Come on, gigglers. Let's pull our strength together in the name of love. Or something. Are these towels? I just realized these are the towels. What am I supposed to do here? Obviously not this. Obviously not that. Obviously not that either. Okay, I just repeated the same mistake again. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Alright, let's do this. Let's not do this. Oh my god. That's not what I wanted. Oh my gosh. But I'm doing better, right? I keep improving. Look at her peach. And what? I'm sorry, what are you saying? What are you trying to tell me? Oh my gosh. Oh no. Oh please no. Come on. This is so hard, it's impossible. Whose butt? I'm sorry, are you looking at my butt? Are you looking at my butt? But my butt. You looking at my butt? You looking at my butt? Bye. But no butts. No butts, Giggler. There is no butts. Butts or no butts. There is no but. Also, my birthday is in 40 minutes. So apart from like the big, apart from it being like a stream for the editor, I guess it will also double down as my birthday stream or something, because it's almost the 28th. It's almost. For my birthday, I wish I could get enough money to take care of my health. Is my birthday wish. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. I don't learn, do I? What did I do? I do not learn. I simply do not learn. Oh my gosh. This is difficult. You have to be patient with me because this is difficult. This is difficult. Oh my gosh, come on. How did I screw up here? Okay, I think I'll do it like this. Oh no.
Why? I have no patience. I need patience and discipline. Okay. I also need to fix my avatar while we're at it. Reset position. Here we go. My position has been reset. Believe in the we that believe in you. True, thank you. But this is so difficult. If only I could fly like a duck. If only I could fly like a duck. Why? This game seems like it would be too hard for me. It's too hard for me. Oh my gosh. It is too hard for me already. Alright. I've almost done it as well. I've almost done it. What will happen first? Okay. I guess we've got our answer. Thank you for the power for the spirit bomb. I was about to ask which will happen first, me clearing this or our time running out. But I guess the answer is, of course... Oh my gosh. We got here first. Why did I... This is impossible. Hey, this is impossible to do. Come on, what am I supposed to do here? Can someone tell me what am I supposed to do here? All I can do is die or something. Okay, I can do that as well. Okay. Now we know what to do. Oh my gosh. This is so... Okay. Okay. Oh. Yeah, thank you. Thank you for everything. What's downstairs? Oh. Where should I go? Here? Okay. Miss Madeline, I really must implore you to keep up. I'm running a world-class establishment here. I don't have time to wait around for meandering guests. You really don't have to wait for me. I'm just looking for a way through this place.
Oshiro, you idiot. The customer is always right. Business is finally picking up and you lose your temper. Oh, of course, Miss Madeline. My sincere apologies, I was out of line. Please feel free to explore at your leisure. True. You rude bastard. I'm not getting the strawberry. I refuse. I rebel against the strawberry. I rebel against fate. Where are you? Is this my room? What the heck? What a maze. Amazing. Amazing. This clutter is out of control. When did this happen? I don't even know where to begin. Mr. Oshiro, do you run this whole place by yourself? You're right, Miss Madeline. I'll never sort this mess out alone. It's hopeless. That's not what I meant. Just breathe, Mr. Oshiro, breathe. It's just a little spring cleaning. Well, more than a little. But I can help. You're too kind. But I wouldn't even bother. It's a lost cause. How long have you been running the hotel? True, anti-strawberry run. Oh, quite some time now. Business has been slow. You must really love your work. Oh yes, Miss Madeline. In the hotel business, our passion is perfecting the delicate art of hospitality. A truly great hotel lives eternally in the cherished memories of its satisfied guests. That's the spirit. Now let's get started on this mess. What do I do? Yeah. Let's go. Strawberry run. Yeah. Uh-oh. Oh my gosh. Walk places opened up. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Difficult. Uh-oh. There you go. There we go. I win forever. Anti-strawberry run. No Ichigo Kurosaki for you. Hotel Hell. Tasty food. No! Alright. See, I'm actually secretly really good at this game. I'm secretly really good. Oh no. Oh, I'm not. I guess I'm not that good. Why did I do that? There we go. I'm secretly really good. I'm actually really good at this game. What am I supposed to do here? It's impossible. This is an impossible moment in the game. I missed the thing. I can't believe that I just... Okay. How do I keep missing the thing? It's just silly. Wait, how do I keep missing the gem? I keep jumping on it and it's just... Do you see? Wait, what's going on? Why is it not registering me jumping on the thing? Can someone please explain to me? Is it a glitch or am I just doing something wrong? Explain to me. Like what? Oh, wait. Oh my god. Is this gem a fluke? Is this gem a fluke? Alright. We've done it. Yeah, alright. We've done it. I'm secretly really good at this game. What is this? Wow. If only cleaning things was that easy. If only cleaning was that easy. Toilet. Thank you. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. And that's time. It's true. So we've got still 33 minutes till the stream. We still got time. we've got 33 minutes. Yeah, thank you, Arkaya. In 33 minutes, we will all move to President Sunday, okay? Do you promise me that when we finish the stream, you will move to President Sunday? You promise me? Please promise me. Please promise. Can you promise me? There you go. Yeah, it's true. You should have moved to the... So what can we do for the next 30 minutes? I've got a little bit of a proposition for you all. Okay? I have a video that I want to react to. Oh yeah, birthday stream. It doubles down as a birthday stream. In 20 minutes, it's my birthday. Yeah, in 20 minutes. But focus on the more important thing, which is President Sunday's editor, who needs our love and support. But I'll appreciate a happy birthday as well. It's in 20 minutes. It's in 16 minutes actually. It's in 16 minutes. The funny thing is that I've been born on the 28th, and since birth I've been living in an apartment number 28 as well. Interesting, huh? Born on the 28th in the apartment 28. Yeah, that's why we should prioritize. But I want to show you something. Tasha, mleczko. We're gonna do an Asmongold react video. Browser. Bird milk. Wait, hold on. Oh, I need to click here. Okay. I have a video too. Literally, I've been born on 11 p.m. So yeah, I actually was almost a leap year baby. That's right. That is true. That is true. Okay, we're gonna watch the game. We're gonna watch the video called "The Best Game of the Year." Ready? Bird milk. Yeah, I love it. I really like this sweet, by the way. The bird milk. Oh, interesting. That's actually pretty cool. Spiritual readings for people. 666. That's actually pretty. That's pretty cool. You defeated me in the market board of the ideas. Okay, let's we are reacting to a video called the best game this year. Here's the browser. Where's the browser? We want to see Asmongold. There we go. Here you are, Asmongold. We're gonna see you. There you go. Ready?
Strangest problems in gaming, the cool drink problem. This is a pretty simple problem. The name comes from one of my favorite series, Monster Hunter. Monster Hunter, for those
That's
who
the game
might
you
not
guys
know,
annoy
is
me into
kind of
playing.
like a boss rush. You explore these different maps and hunt monsters. Each of these environments are unique in some way. You've got jungles, tundras, deserts, the list goes on.
Right.
But that last one is where the cool drink problem occurs.
The cool
when in a
drink
hot
problem.
area like a volcano or a desert, you need to use this item called a cool drink to prevent your HP from constantly draining. Fine in theory, right?
Why?
Well, here's why it's a bit of an issue. Cool drinks are inexpensive. You can hold 5 of them at a time, and they last 5 minutes each, so
Okay.
you're never really gonna run out. Lastly,
Right.
there's never a question on whether or not you should use them. Either you use a cool drink, or your HP gradually drops.
So it's basically a type of busy work that you do to sort of, yeah.
So the
So it's just
question
busy
is,
work.
why are they here? There is no simple...
This is the same question that I had about corruption in New World. I feel like a lot of games have things like this where they put a problem in the game just so they can give you the solution for it. I hate this kind of gameplay. Because it's like if you just took these two interactions out of the game, like not with this, I haven't played this game, I'm not 100% sure on this, but like with New World, if you just took this out of the game, nothing would change, and this is just like pointless bloat that makes the game complicated for no reason.
Although in Monster Hunter, in theory, if you fight the boss for too long, you, technically speaking, it is possible to run out of those during a boss fight or something if you fight the boss for too long, and then the damage from the heat will sort of compound on you with the damage from the boss. I guess this is one theory of why it's here, in Monster Hunter at least.
It's old game design, yeah.
One-size-fits-all answer to this, and plenty of games have this problem.
Yeah.
JRPGs, for example, have healing after battles. After a battle, you've got to heal the damage you just took. You could also just wait a bit until the damage gets substantial enough, but eventually you're gonna have to heal. Potions
Right.
are usually relatively inexpensive, and healing spells are equally plentiful. So,
Yeah.
isn't this just a waste of time? Ideally,
Although there are games in which this is more complicated.
instead of pausing the game, scrolling through the menu, and healing every single time you fight, the game would complete that monotonous task for you. Well,
A lot of games nowadays just have a shortcut button, heal your party using your resources. A problem with one solution is a simple lock and key.
What if I told you I found a game that does? But the cool drink problem is hardly the biggest issue that this game solves. In fact, it feels like the developer set out to make the most streamlined, player-friendly experience possible. Through their love for games, and more specifically JRPGs, they've created a game that feels like it was made with the spirit of the past and the polish of the present.
I will play this game on stream. This is a promise. I'm pretty hyped for this game actually, so look forward to me playing this on stream, okay?
Doing so, this game was even able to solve a certain problem that I've been waiting for games like this to address for a long time. And I'm sure you'll appreciate it too, since this is something that's surprisingly rare in modern games. But once you know one key piece of information, you'll quickly realize that this may never happen again. So trust me, you do not want to miss out on
Chained Echoes. I have this game added to my wish list. It's relatively cheap, so I might get it soon. Like, it looks really exciting, and this video really hypes it up.
Yes. If you've been subscribed long enough, it might not surprise you to know that my favorite genre of video games are probably JRPGs.
What a coincidence. JRPGs are my favorite genre as well. So this video is sort of made towards me.
A large part of this is likely because I grew up watching my brother play Final Fantasy games.
I feel like the main JRPG that I played was Secret of Mana. I went so hard on Secret of Mana whenever I was a kid, and I never really got into Final Fantasy at all.
Secret of Mana was okay, but then it sort of went to Legend of Mana on the PlayStation 1.
But little did I know there was a huge problem right in front of me that I wouldn't be able to recognize for another decade. JRPGs are not short games. They can be well over 100 hours long, but that's not really the problem. Nor is this something that only JRPGs have to deal with. It's actually quite common in games, but it can feel worse in longer games because you have to deal with it for a longer period of time. So let's talk about quality of life. Quality of life and lack thereof can become extremely arduous in these longer games. What was a mild inconvenience in hour 1 can become maddening in hour 50. The team behind Chained
Yeah, I think that happens with a lot of games. Like, for example, like...
Although I have to admit that I am the sign of sort of masochist that never minded. Like, I never even minded those things by hour 50, having to go into the menu to heal my characters with items.
Farming consumables in classic WoW. I think that's one of the reasons why Season of Mastery died, is that you don't want to go in and do Molten Core while it's way harder, and then at the same time you have to farm so many more consumables because you're wiping all the time.
Having to farm and grind usually is not really an issue in JRPGs. Usually you can just...
The good things about speedrun...
Usually you can just beat them by doing the story, to be honest. You can just follow the story, and usually you'll be... Just by fighting all the random encounters that happen along the way, you'll be good enough to beat the game usually.
Is that you only had to farm 1 flask a week.
Echoes were well aware of this when they started making the game.
Yeah, flares and Lost Ark are a great example of
every single
this.
quality of life problem you could have.
Nobody
with
needs
games like
flares.
these. First, of course, there's the healing post-battle. I mentioned this earlier, but there's more to it than meets the eye. Because of this post-battle healing, you're guaranteed to enter each encounter with full health and TP. This essentially allows every single encounter to feel meaningful and challenging. You don't need throwaway enemies that can barely damage you and get knocked out in one hit anymore. You can have actual...
Yeah, that was one of the most annoying things. I remember in Pokemon, there was that one cave that you would have to go through at the very beginning of the game, and you would just have these Zubats slowly whittling down your health. Slowly, over time. So fucking bad, man. Drove me crazy.
Oh, thank you. By the way, I think Saga Frontier 2, which we'll also play on stream, is an example of a game that doesn't have random encounters, does have all the enemies on the map, but the game doesn't... It does sort of heal you every encounter, but it doesn't heal all of your resources. And it becomes a pretty... That's a very difficult game, because you also keep switching to new characters, and new sort of situations with difficult enemies.
Challenging encounters because you're always fully prepared for them. And speaking of those enemies, there are no random encounters in this game at all. Every single enemy encounter is planted at a specific spot, plenty of which block your path and force you to fight your way through. But what happens when you run into one of those enemies that you can't beat? Well, simple. You run away, which works 100% of the time on the first turn without fail.
That's
so
nice.
now you don't have to hesitate to explore to your heart's content, because if you do accidentally stumble into a place you're not supposed to be in,
Yeah,
you can just leave. But I haven't addressed one of the biggest problems
We might play Golden Sun on stream as well.
that often sneaks its way into
I'm really glad that games like this come out, and I think this is the same thing that happened with Final Fantasy XIV, is that they removed a lot of the unnecessary punishing elements of MMOs, and now they're used as a benchmark. And the ironic thing is that's exactly what happened with WoW. Is that WoW had this...
Although, the thing is that when it comes to JRPGs, those elements like having to heal between battles, where they are a thing that you do, but they are not enough to be a nuisance. And like, we have games like Tales of Arise, in which things are actually pretty scarce, you know? Like, the resources in Tales of Arise are pretty scarce. So, healing between battles does become this sort of process of having to manage your stuff well in order to, well, not die, right? So it becomes a little bit more than just a nuisance. It becomes part of the difficulty of the game.
Exact same thing happened.
RPGs. Grinding. It may not come as a surprise, but there's no grinding in this game. Levels don't exist. You get these items called Grimoire Shards that act as a level up for every single member of your team.
Pretty nice.
Even the ones that didn't participate in the fight.
Oh,
Using
I like
these,
that.
you can level up your stats or unlock new abilities and skills.
That's always one of the things that I never liked about certain of these like RPG games, and it's also something I don't really like about Elden Ring, is that I wish I could try out more weapons and more builds, but I never feel like I want to buy a bunch of shards and go farming for runes just so I can upgrade another weapon to see if I might like it. So to me, like, as somebody who's like kind of like an optimization like person, I see this and I'm like, oh, well, fuck. All I want to do is optimize more and more and more and just build into the same weapon.
You gain these shards by defeating story bosses. And again, this allows for perfect scaling since the game always knows how strong you should be. And even if it's...
This is actually one of the reasons why Sekiro is the hardest Soulsborne game. For, like, I would say 90% of people. Or maybe not 90%, but a lot of people.
I see.
And it's because the game is... There aren't really a bunch of levels. You don't get to, like, oh, you level Vitality up to 99, and then guess what? Genichiro isn't that hard anymore. You can't do that.
Wrong, you've got customizable difficulty settings to ensure the smoothest experience.
I actually think that more, if I get into it more, I think that Sekiro is a great example of a Soulsborne game that removed almost all of the tedium and kept the good stuff and was better because of it. I think that Final Fantasy was that for MMOs, and maybe this game is that for these JRPGs.
Experience possible. I could keep going with this, but I think you get the big picture here. Just about 99% of what could...
Although part of me likes some of those tedious things of the JRPGs, you know?
Cause minor grievances in most other games in this genre just don't exist here. And yet, this isn't why you play Chained Echoes. Sure, all of this is great as far as complementing the best parts of the game, and it's important to know this stuff if you're on the fence, but the true brilliance of this game is demonstrated in two other distinct ways. Let's start with the first, combat. Now, before I say this, I love turn-based combat. In fact, I'll be playing Octopath 2 later this month, and some of my favorite...
I've heard a lot of really good things about Octopath Traveler 2.
You know what, forget it.
We will first beat the first one on stream, okay? We will beat the first Octopath Traveler. We have so many games to play and stream, Gigglers. It's incredible. It's
And by a
incredible.
lot, I mean, I've heard
Turn-based
two good
combat
things about
kind of
it.
sucks. I mean, that doesn't change the fact that I love it, but fundamentally it needs something extra for it to be enjoyable. At a very basic level, turn-based combat comes down to two actions: heal when hurt and attack when healthy. That's pretty much it. This system expands—
Thank you very much. Yeah, it is my birthday already. Thank you very much. Also, by the way, I think when it comes to systems that are turn-based, I think games that did it really well to make it engaging are games like Undertale and Deltarune. Those really made the the turn-based system really engaging, right?
bit with buffs and
also-
skills,
yeah, it was like buffs,
but it's
yeah.
still the same basic idea. Something like Final Fantasy X changes this system with the ability to swap characters in and out.
Y'all might not remember this, but this game, the graphics in Final Fantasy X was like... People viewed the graphics in this game the same way that they view Unreal Engine 5 demos today.
There's a bit more to this than that even. Like Final Fantasy X, from my perspective, was really fresh. It wasn't just due to the graphics, although that was part of it, but the game just felt it has a really fresh feel compared to Final Fantasy 7, 8, and 9. It had this really interesting, unique freshness to it, and it made it really exciting to play Final Fantasy X for the first time. Everything felt sort of new in it, you know? They did the new sort of battle system. The setting felt very fresh. It was also a very Asian focused setting compared to the games before. I think it tries to be like a more Southeast Asian style, you know?
Now it's not
Really
just
got
about
great.
healing and attack.
I really enjoyed it. And of course, since we are playing all of Final Fantasy games on stream, we are going to play this on stream as well.
You need to plan out which character will be the best for the situation you're
It's
in.
nuts.
Lulu, for example, can deal tremendous magic damage, but her defense isn't as high as someone
Yeah,
like Waka.
it
the
is
damage
tricky.
You might take worth the damage that you'll be able to deal? It makes the entire system far more complex and asks you to consider which character would fit best in which circumstances. Now, as for simple healing and attacking, you could say real-time games like Dark Souls and Monster Hunter follow the same format, and you'd be right, but there's a key difference. In these games, I don't have to heal when hurt. I can avoid attacks if I play well enough, and that's just not the case in turn-based games.
Yeah.
95% of the time, if a normal character has low health, the next attack that targets them will knock them out. This is why adding stuff like character swapping is so important.
Although there are games like Super Mario RPG, they are turn-based, but they allow you to dodge an attack if you press the button at the right time as the attack approaches. Thank you, Arkyle. You know? So there are games that are turn-based, but they still sort of allow you to dodge attack if you press or allow you to sort of parry an attack if you press the button at the right time as the attack approaches you. There are systems that have allowed you to do stuff like that.
With this in mind, Chained Echoes has some of the best combat I've ever seen.
Like again, Deltarune and Undertale come to mind, right? You don't have to take damage if you do the whole minigame right.
There are plenty of other games that breathe.
I remember I had this happen whenever I was playing Super Mario RPG, and like I wanted to level up Peach or Bowser or something like that, and I didn't have them leveled, and I needed them for a certain fight. It was like one of the last fights in the game, and I didn't want to go back and like farm out levels, and so I just ended up quitting the game.
Oh no.
New life into turn-based combat, but few have done it as well as Chained Echoes. And it's all thanks to this right here, the Overdrive bar. It's got 3 different sections, normal, overdrive, and overheat, while in the yellow, nothing changes. When you hit green, you enter overdrive. In overdrive mode, you get some substantial bonuses. First, you get a damage increase, so from now on, every single hit deals double damage. Next, you get a defense increase. You'll only take half damage. Finally, there's potentially the biggest benefit of all. Every single skill.
This game looks really good.
You want to stay in overdrive because of the dramatic benefits it grants you. Kind of like how you always want to be subscribed because of the great videos you'll miss.
Very
if you're
clever.
Not. Lastly, there's the overheat portion of the bar. When in this segment, you take double damage and nothing else changes. Now, before we talk about why this system is so brilliant, there's one last thing you need to know. You move between these segments of the bar by performing actions and getting hit. This square in the top left shows you what kind of actions will lower the bar.
Yeah.
The type of action changes once every few turns.
Okay.
So here's the TLDR. Any action that's not this will raise the bar. Green boosts damage and defense and lowers TP usage. Red lowers defense and yellow does nothing. This by itself is such a clever solution to that attacking and healing problem from earlier. Now you have to consider how far into the bar you are each time you use a move. Maybe you want to heal, but the icon in the box is on magic and you're at the end of green. So one more action and you'll take double damage.
There you go.
Yeah, this is kind of like a... This reminds me
Pretty innovative, right?
way about how, what was it, fucking Red Mage played, where you're trying to like balance out 2 different spell schools. So
It's a bit
the
different.
same amount of each one. I find that interesting.
Heal really worth it? Maybe
Yeah,
you
yeah, that's
accept that you're
interesting.
gonna go into overheat no matter what, and since the fight's gone on
We'll
for a
experience
while,
it on
you try to
stream.
go all out and deal as much damage.
We're gonna
as you
play this
can
for
in hopes
sure.
that you can finish it with one last
Thanks to
hit,
Obsessive
knowing
Forge.
full well that may cost you the fight if you're wrong. But this only works so well because of the overwhelming reward from being in overdrive and the overwhelming punishment from being in overheat. I mean, you really don't realize how much double damage is until you go from taking half to double in one turn. It can totally turn the tide of a battle and not in your favor. If that's all there was to the
Yeah, it's kind of like a stamina bar that they put into a turn-based game.
Oh.
So you can play a little bit, like it makes it to where you don't just play only offensively.
Combat, it'd be great, but I wouldn't be praising it as much as I am if it weren't for the little things that make a huge difference. You've got
What are
character
they?
swapping like in Final Fantasy X. Swapping characters also lowers your overdrive bar, so sometimes you'll notice that a character in the reserves has a skill that can lower the bar a bit, but maybe this is a magic user and the boss resists magic. They won't be very
Yeah.
useful outside of lowering the
So
bar,
switch
but
them up.
maybe that's exactly what you need right now. I suspect with how much
shit.
customization this game allows for, the path to victory will be entirely dependent on not just how you decide to build your character, but how you decide to use them as well. And see, that right there is the secret. That's why this combat is so much fun. There are so many decisions to make. There
He's the only one that made like the thing.
are hundreds of questions and thousands of answers, each of which is just as viable as the last. And yet, this is barely scratching the surface. You could make
Sometimes whenever games are like this, I always worry that they're going to be too
NBC.
easy. Because like whenever you have different combos like this is kind of an issue that Elden Ring has too, is that like whenever a game has a bunch of different options, there will always be 1 or 2 options that is just like ridiculously fucking broken and overpowered.
I'm always gonna be down to exploring innovative game mechanics, true.
And it will just completely trivialize a fight. And if they make fights that are that hard, then you have to play with that combo.
Right.
But I could be wrong with this one.
entire videos dissecting this game's combat. It continues to evolve throughout the
Bleeding
game
mad,
with things
bleeding
like
for
sky
us.
armors, which
Yep.
totally overhaul the
There
overdrive
you go.
system. Enemies with unique abilities and status effects, new skills, characters, and options for customization. The gameplay
He
continues.
does not look at YouTube how to play. Yeah, I think
Also,
for a
the
lot of people
sprites
who
look
enjoy video
really
games
good.
more, if they don't look up the best weapon to use and the best combos to use and the best fucking art of war to use, and then the best this is where you have to find your different smithing stones, and you have to get this ball
Yeah.
bearing, and then you go to the
I
blacksmith and
actually
get this
agree with
upgrade,
this.
and then you have to go to
Optimization kills the enjoyment of game.
want to get this pyromancy that'll increase your damage by 20%. Then go to this NPC inside of this cave, kill it, get the helmet. The helmet gives you +5. Okay, now you're finally able to play the game. And you just go and one-shot all the bosses.
Yeah, I think min-maxing can really ruin the
exciting ways
experience,
that even
right?
near the end,
I think it's fun to play the game like that after you've already played it. Like, it's fun to go back and try something new that way, but not to do it for the first time.
Yeah, I would agree with
still
this,
felt
yeah.
fresh and gratifying. But one thing remains true through
I guess
it all.
I agree.
Whether or not you're
Yeah.
able to complete an encounter isn't about your stats, but your skills.
Like, once you fixate or min-maxing from the get-go, it often just robs the fun away, you know?
Ability to really think ahead and cleverly solve whatever problem lies in front of you. And that's what really makes a great combat system. And despite all of this, there's still one last problem that Chained Echoes is able to solve, and it
What's
may
that?
be its single biggest strength. Chained Echoes knows when to stop. Have you ever watched a series that just keeps going long after
We're
it
gonna
should have
make it a
ended,
bit
and you just have to watch
faster.
it slowly
Think about this with Bloodborne, okay?
become a shell of what it once was? Or maybe you've played a game that was going great, everything was clicking from the story to the characters to the gameplay, when suddenly you're hit with a 45-minute puzzle that grinds everything to a halt. There's one section late game that obviously I'm not going to show, where you fight your way through this dungeon, beat a boss, and finally run into a character. Most games you fight this character as well, but Chained Echoes and
Well, I think when you play through the thing for the first time, total optimization cannot be such a great thing.
instead takes what would have been the second boss fight in a row after an already long and challenging dungeon, and instead turns it into one of the most stunning and powerful moments in a game I've played in a long time. And this is just one example of this. You'll notice as you play through the game that it feels like almost nothing overstays its welcome.
Yeah, I think that's a really big factor. And also, you're seeing this a lot with games nowadays, and I think the reason why is that, you know, again, we go back to games as a service. Because games are viewed as games as a service, they have to constantly keep your attention and keep you thinking about them and playing them and being focused on them.
Everything is there for exactly as long as it needs to be. So in 2018, a game called Crosscode came out, but tragically, despite its exceptional quality, barely anyone played it. That isn't to say no one played it, but relative to its quality, the numbers are far lower than they should have been.
We're gonna
Echoes,
change
the
that
situation
game.
is concerningly similar, but maybe widespread success and millions of sales isn't what this is about.
Exactly.
I do really hope that games that get rid of annoying features and are just fun to play are successful. Absolutely. Like, I remember one of the reasons why I was like, yeah, I want to play certain games is because this game is actually, like, it doesn't have 7 different battle passes, a pre-order edition,
True.
and then also the one you get
My
if you buy it
gosh.
from GameStop, and then there's also the Best Buy
I
edition,
hate
and then you
that.
get it on PlayStation 4.
I
then
hate that
secret
so
edition on
much.
PlayStation 4. Then if you buy the game, there's the battle pass, and then there's also the extended seasonal battle pass, the premium one, which costs $20 more, and then after the 30 days are up, you lose that battle pass, and you have to re-earn the same things, but now they're a different color. Like, if you don't have that in your game, I will be more willing to support the game. Because I want to see games like that succeed, because it shows other games that it's possible. Things like Dark and Darker, Elden Ring, Vampire Survivors, Hogwarts Legacy.
The things that used to be the standard for games, you know?
Game was, impossibly, developed by one guy.
There it
See,
is.
Matthias Linda is a big fan of old JRPGs. He grew up playing the classics, Chrono Trigger, Final Fantasy VI, you know the ones. These games were
I
special
do
to
know
him,
the
and so he
ones.
set out to create something that showed people what he felt when he played those games. Again,
True.
the spirit of the
That
past
is-
and the
that
polish
is
of the
true.
present. This isn't a game made to extract every last penny from the player. There is no padding.
But
to
make
ensure
the
arbitrary length.
solutions
It's
fun
a
and
game
not
that
a
lets someone
chore
truly
at the
love
same
this game,
time, right?
And that's exactly who it's for.
Well, shit. I mean, this wasn't an ad. Maybe I should play this.
Like, that's the thing also, right? Give the player multiple solutions, but don't make the solutions tedious, make them all fun. That is the challenge, isn't it? To make all the routes be fun. After all, games are supposed to be fun. The fundraiser is starting, right? It's starting soon. So I will go to the toilet and then I will move you all or something to President Sunday that will be starting soon. Or maybe I'll stick it out and I don't know. I'll go to the toilet real quickly. Alright, I'm here. The thing has not started, but in theory, it will be starting very, very soon. I'm eating a cookie. Okay. Should I hop into the waiting room or not? Should I or should I not? Or should I just take you all first to the... I'm not sure what to do. I'm not sure what to do. A room that our community can come together to accomplish tangible goal victories. True. Yeah, time to switch streams, I think. I think we're gonna switch streams. I'm gonna allow you to... Oh, President Sunday has started. Okay, let's go. I'm gonna give you the link. And I'm gonna end the stream, okay? This is the link to President Sunday's thing. Boom. Where's the Twitch? Boom. I'll be seeing you, okay? I'll see you in a moment. So I press end stream. Bye-bye. Thank you for everything. And maybe I'll do a birthday stream later. Dedicated one. Bye-bye, giggling. And let's support the thing, okay? Let's support the editor. I'll see you. Love and solidarity.